Good evening, everyone. Happy hump day. Hope your Wednesday morning, evening, afternoon, early morning, afternoon, early morning, evening, whatever time of day it is going good. We'll wait for a few people to pop in, give us a thumbs up if everything seems to be running alright. So yeah, as advertised. Hey, there you, how you going, Vin? Good to see you, mate. So, as advertised, we're going to do a blind flight of all the turkeys that I've got.
No nonsense whiskey.
Before the carnage, yeah, man.
Cheers, mate.
Nice and early.
Good day.
Cheers, Five Fingers. Good to see you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
So, yeah. Hello.
Hi, check this out.
What's wrong?
Check this out.
Lulu, what's that for?
Yeah. And where are ya?
What's this for? I see the Scottish flag.
Yeah.
If your name's on this list, you might have won a trip to Scotland. Yeah, one of those stupid things.
Yeah, you're on here too.
Oh, I wish.
You are, you're on here. You're on here as well. Look, Ken.
Yeah, that's a Facebook scam thing.
It's on whisky.com thing. It's on Whisky's Facebook page. It's on Scotch
What?
Oh,
On the
Whisky
what?
Club.
On the Whiskey Club?
Take that back, it ain't a scam.
No, it's a scam. If your name is on this, you need to iron your
Nightbot.
kilt and get your passport ready because
Cheers,
you
mate.
might have won a trip to Scotland.
Nightbot.
Announcing the winner tomorrow, October
5 fingers,
6th at
high
3
fives,
p.m.
Carly.
Okay, so
Hi.
there's a massive list of people
And
on,
your sister's on there too.
on the Whiskey Club, and my
Your sister's
name
on there.
is on there,
And your sister's,
and Lilith's name on there.
yeah, and your sister's name's on there.
So one of those people on that list is going to be winning a trip to Scotland.
Yeah, and look, Calypso, your sister.
Hmm? How does that work? She's not even a member of the club.
Whiskey Club. For all
Yeah.
you know, she could be.
No, she's not. She doesn't drink.
She's
She
on
doesn't
there.
drink.
And why's your sister's name on you?
I have no idea. Who knows?
Hmm.
Yeah, I agree, Vin. Scam. Well, it is actually the
It's on the Whiskey Club.
It is
thank
the
you
Whiskey
very
Club.
much.
which is legit.
Nightbot. 5 fingers,
where I've been
high
getting my
fives, no
firkins.
nonsense.
What?
Who?
Nonsense. Non-nonsense.
That's Vin from No Nonsense Whiskey.
Yeah, I know. Whatever.
What? Whatever. Birkin.
I just thought it was interesting.
Tell me when I won.
Well, Ben's on here too.
Not some scam.
David Gesh. Cheers, mate.
G'day,
Hey-o.
David. Good to see you, mate. Hey, if you win, I'll come see you. Exactly. Yeah, if we win, we'll be over there. That's for sure. I mean, I was going to go there before COVID, but then COVID hit. Now I bought a house, so it's not going to happen.
Hmm?
So I need a warm-up dram before I pour these bourbons.
I'm gonna see if this fucking computer's bloody done what I want it to do.
So I do have the
Nightbot.
Tonic 20
5
port.
fingers, high fives, David.
I think that's the first one I got. That's the Altmore finished in port. Then this one's the Tulladarden finished in Oloroso and Amatilla. And then I've got the Linkwood finished in Oloroso and Pedro Menes. Which ones should I have then? Which one should I have? Turkey. Yep. Oh, you need one more turkey there, Five Fingers, because I've got 6 turkeys. I do have a sample of the Father and Son 13. I've already put the dots on the glasses. I've made a list with all the glasses. G'day, Shoot Kitty. Meow. All of them.
Sugar Kitty.
Well, they've all been opened. Don't worry about that.
Cheers, mate.
They've definitely all been open. But I need a warm-up dram. You can pick, Vin. So I got Linkwood, Tulladarden, Altmore. What's the other one? Brain fart. Tonic. Frickin' Firkins Finnegan. Yep. Frickin'
Nightbot.
love the
5
Firkins.
fingers, high fives, Sugar Kitty.
Both Vin and myself are big fans of the Firkin. The Firkin is good. We likey a lotty. They make good stuff. I just wish I had more of them. Backups of all these, because I keep drinking them. I think my Altmore
Nightbot.
is getting pretty low, actually.
Sugar Kitty, high fives, 5.
Yeah, halfway down. I've been trying not to drink that one, because that was the first one I ever got. And I really like the Altmore with that port on it. Quite tasty. Altmore is where it all... Yeah, that's where it started for me too. Alright, we'll go with the Old Faithful. We'll go with the beginner. And I think I got this through that same whiskey... no, for the other whiskey club that I'm part of. They had the Altmore. Plus I've done a couple of tastings with Firkin. Let's start with the Altmore. Yep, that's where it all started. Turkey sandwich. That's a very tasty turkey sandwich. Gonna be interested to see what one comes out on top.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, hanging.
G'day.
Eat turkey bacon when watching Ken drink
Stream
turkey?
elements.
Nope. Well, it's pretty funny
Cheers, mate.
actually.
G'day.
Our friend up the road
Top shelf
gave
dusted.
Carly some turkey, so she had
Cheers,
a turkey
mate.
sandwich tonight. Toasted turkey sandwich. And I'm like, that's kind of funny because I'm drinking turkey tonight. But we'll warm up with a little bit of
Nightbot.
Altmore.
5 fingers high fives hang in AZ.
Tonic and Linkwood both worth it? Yep. I really enjoy the Linkwood and the Tonic is... I mean, the Firkins are all good. There ain't no doubt about that. Could have a ham and turkey with bacon, aka club. Yeah, that's true. Well, there's still some little turkey left though, so... I might do that tomorrow. No, I'm gonna cook up those... I forgot I even had those bloody, what's-her-names earlier today and I didn't cook them up. The Wurst. I didn't cook them up. Been busy. Slant you go.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives dusted.
Yep, that's a good way to start the night off. Right, let's do some pouring. I need to go to my list that I just created. Yeah, so what's this one? Alright, that's got the black dot. That's going to be the single barrel. Gotta wash my bacon now. The turkey stuff just doesn't cut it. Nah, it's true. So we got single... Oh no, sorry. That's private select. We need single barrel. Single barrel. New one. To replace my other one. New pop. Good. Oh. I like to flavour my food with bacon sometimes. I could bacon with bacon. I like bacon with bacon. I did bacon with bacon the other day. I had a nice big couple of toasted sandwiches with just bacon and bacon.
G'day.
It was good.
Streamlabs. Cheers,
Alright.
mate.
So that's the black one. Green. Green is father and son. Okay. Father and son. Of course, I'm going to mix these up so I won't know what it is. I'm not going to look at the screen when I tip the glass up so I can't see the dot. Not that I'm going to remember what any of these are. But that's not the point. BLTs are amazing. Just add them the old bread and tomatoes. Yeah. Just hold the bread and tomatoes from the BLT. Yeah, nothing wrong with a good old BLT. Okay. Father and son. Thanks to Chris and Lil. Here's the sample. Okay, next is red, which is 101. Bit of 101. Next one is a blue dot. It's going to be the 13. Bacon, what's that? Tomato, cheese. What's the green thing? Fried rice with bacon last week. Yeah, so good. Yeah. That's what Carly does when she does the fried rice. It finally chops up bacon. The blue one is 13. G'day, Cheech.
Cheech
Good stream
Ardolino.
earlier.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, so blue is 13.
Nightbot.
Green stuff with bacon sounds like a
5
waste of
fingers
bacon.
high fives, Cheech.
I mean, I don't mind a bit of lettuce. A bit of lettuce is alright. Okay, yellow is going to be private select. Private select. And lucky last, zero breed. Make
Ken.
sure I got it right. White one.
Says
Very
thanks for
brave.
the likes.
Sean at Whiskey Wars just dropped these old grandpa bottle and bold budget bottle a month ago. Nice. More. Just a tad. Turkey, turkey, lots of turkey. There we go. Look at that. Got a spillage already. Just to dribble down one of the glasses. Don't know which one. One of these has got a black marker on it, so hopefully that doesn't rub off, but that's right. All good. I'm gonna go with a level. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. We can live with that. Alright, so already I have no flipping clue which one's which, so that's all good. Is the rare breed non-chill fill? I'll just click off that so I'm not looking at my key. I can see which one has got the black marker on it, but I can't remember which one that was, so. The rare breed should be non-chill filtered. It should say it on here. I think. If I remember correctly, that silver's a bit hard to see. I'll try real time is, but I don't know if it's different somewhere from the normal ones. I think it is, if I remember correctly. Anyone? Russells might invite you to Kentucky for a rip after that impressive lineup, but that would be nice. And the red bread is non-chill filter, isn't it? I mean, it's a pretty nice smell. I was going to cap them, and I thought, nah. We'll let them breathe a little bit. Matt and the OSR. Yeah, it is pretty cool we get the tubes. I mean, look at that. That's nice embossed writing on that. That is pretty snazzy. I mean, to meet Eddie and Jim Russell would be amazing. Forgiven? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, this Japanese only, and that's a box, and then we get the box with the private selects, and obviously with our rare breeds. So we'll have a bit more alt more just to warm up before we kick this off. I was contemplating to go through, I mean, they all look, colour-wise, they all look very similar. When I was going to take notes with each one with nose and everything finish and all that stuff, and But, nah, we'll just randomly go through each one and just put out my favourite here and then work my way back. Oh, okay, so the travel only is non-chill filter. I mean, why are they chill filtering it? That's ridiculous that they're chill filtering it. There's absolutely no reason for that to be chill filtered, especially at that proof. It just makes no sense whatsoever, but you know. Redunculous. No idea why you would do that. Alright. So we have a nose. I did put the keys in, so if anyone wants to jump in and hang out, feel free. Smells pretty good. That one's got a bit more. I want to say earthy note. Kind of smells in between. That's got a bacon note, only because we've been talking about bacon. And my olfactory systems can probably pretty wrecked already. All this alcohol just going back up to my nasal passage. That one's a little bit sweeter. I don't know whether you guys can see the dots or not. I'm not looking at the screen. Yeah, that one's definitely sweeter. This is the only one I know what the dot is, but I can't remember what it is. So it's the black one. Because I only had 5 colours on my sheet. I only got 5 colours. So I know that's the black one, but I can't remember. I've clicked off that tab, so I have no idea which one that one is. So far on the nose, I like these two. Oh, that just smelled like, I was going to say cherries, but then I like cherry ripe chocolate bar. Cherry ripe chocolate bar then. Oh, in Turkish Delight, no, that's what it is. Rose petal, rose water from Turkish Delight. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's my clear winner now. Vanilla and caramel. Nah, no vanilla, no caramel. That one's got a little bit of the rose water, but that one's really strong. This one's got walnut. That's got a decent ABV on it. Yeah, there's vanilla, but it's coconut as well. Found Jimmy's secret turkey, aka Scotch. G'day Perth.
G'day.
Kilker and
Perth
Shurikas.
luxury. Cheers, mate.
I still got a nose on that one, but yeah. Okay, so I really like the nose on that one, so I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna leave that there because that's no, so that needs to go there. That's kind of my favourite on the nose, and then I would say that one, and then I'd say that one. nose. So that one made the strongest pour as well. Huh. It's not too bad. Alright, take 5, let my nasal passage clear out, and then we'll go in and nose him again, and then we'll start sipping. But so far I like the nose. That's got that rose water Turkish delight thing, and then this one, and then it goes less. The vanilla-y coconut one, I can't remember which one that one was. That one just smells like good old turkey. That one's got a nice little note. That's the walnut one. That's the slightly bacony one. That's got the rose water. So I'll go that one with the bacon. The walnut I like. I mean, the nose is all good on all of them. Yeah, that one's got that walnutty thing. That's just good turkey. You know, it's got a bit of vanilla, obviously vanilla, but it's got a bit of that rose water. Not getting much on that one. So I'd probably put that one at the bottom. That's just smelling like turkey. Right, rest a bit. Delicious, a lot more. I suppose I've got to try and match these. Problem is, I haven't really. The only one that I've actually really drunk is just. This is only my second bottle. The others I really haven't had that much. I mean, it's only been in the last 6 months that I've actually gotten into turkey, because when I was younger, just the standard turkey I got messed up on when I was a young idiot. So I never really touched turkey, so it's only been seriously only the last 6 months that I've really gotten into turkey. I mean, I on and off in the last year with the Russells, which I really like. It's my favourite. I mean, now that I'm getting into them, that I really enjoy them, but I haven't had that much experience to actually try and decide which one's which. So that'd be interesting to see if I can kind of pick something together. You're joining Turkey just in time for them to start jacking up prices and dropping total balls. yeah, I mean everything else. Like I was looking at Thou Shalt Not Mention Irish Whiskey today, and it was $140. I found a shop in Australia that had it for $140 Australian. And yeah, and Stacey and Donald, we just shook our heads like, what the flying hell? That's just ridiculous. But I did order some bottles today, so I got the Teeling, the Barzoan Edition 2, which is the port finish. Grabbed a bottle of that. Bunnahabhain Turkey Dar, so the smoky one. And then I got a sample pack of 200ml bottles of the Kilhoman, Scenic, and Macabre. So you get some high-end stuff, but mid-south gold and some low-end shit, like anything else. Like anything else. I mean, we're pretty lucky here. We can get the private selects. We get the Russells. G'day, Nato. It's been 10 degrees there for 5 weeks. Really? There or here?
Good day. NATO. Cheers, mate.
I mean, for you it might be 10 degrees, but it's certainly not 10 degrees. Sorry, you're talking about that. Well, yeah, that's broken. the weather thing is broken. That's not accurate. Humidity is probably close, but the temperature. Yeah, no, that's broken. That's definitely broken. I turned it off because it's it just keeps crashing. I mean, I could run it and then turn it off again. Or I could just Google the current weather. Load up my preset. It's currently 16, but it feels like 11.8, so it's close. Do you live in paradise? Yeah, I wish. And it's, oh shit, humidity's actually dropped down to 63. That's alright, we'll fix it. I'll just turn it off. Or else forget about that stupid thing. Where are we? I can't even find it now. There's a button here for it. Somewhere? Oh, there it is. Bye-bye. Found button. So sending some distillers Glen Mash and Journey pick the Driftless Donuts Milk Caramel Dream. What the hell? So I've never had the father and son either. I've only had the 13 a couple of times. I had that a couple of times. Yeah, I've only had that much out of the 101. I have had 101 before though, ages ago. Had fuck all the rare breed, so yeah, I've had bugger all. But I have killed one of those bottles already. Mint. Ah, there you go. Oh, I might die, it sounds so good. Then half a dozen samples? Yeah, it sure is. Half a dozen samples, yeah. Well, not samples, but we're doing a wild turkey blind flight. So the only sample I have got is the father and son 13. Thanks to Chris and Lil. So yeah, we're doing a blind flight of all the turkeys that I have. See which one I like the best. The differences, if I can, you know, find the differences between. I have no idea which one is which. There's dots underneath and I have a key, but I have no idea which one's which. I know that this one's the black dot, but I can't remember which one it was on the list, so. Ooh, that's got a bit of a dusty note now on that one. That's the walnutty ones down here. These are the rose water ones. Actually, a bit of that rosewater nose almost turned into a note that I get off the Rampur Indian, which is quite interesting. They all smell pretty good. That smells rustlish around here in the middle. Alright. And downside, it's slightest acetone, let open a bit and swirl the crap. It's just a touch in the end and it's really good. Nice. Alright. Should we go in? Alright, let's start with the rosewater one. See what we get. Time to go and doing some real work? Ah, don't do that. Evil four-letter word bin. That's no fun. No one wants to do that. Hope you have a good day. Cheers, Ben. Take it easy, mate. Okay. That's not too shabby. It does have that rose water coming through on the palate as well.
Good day. Zen.
G'day, Zenbud.
Cheers, mate.
Finished a little short. Need another shot of coffee and go out and exercise the livestock. You mean the puggy and the bike and... the animals. Okay, that one seems a bit young and hot. That can go down there for now. It's definitely ethanol forward. More than the others. Well, since that one. You hammered? You on the beers? Nice. Yeah, I'm having a beer after this. Well, if I drink all these, I'm going to be slightly hammered. Mmm. 1 PM start. Nice. Alright, I like the viscosity on that. That has a nice creamy mouthfeel. That's got a really nice creamy viscous mouthfeel. A little warm as well. There's a nice tingle at the back of the tongue on the side. End of the tongue as well. Not too bad. But I like the viscosity on that. That one didn't really have that. That was just hot, but it could be just my palate right now. Which one did you say? Which one are we talking about? Which one are we talking about? Missy Lab? Yeah. I mean, our girl, she's getting on in the world. I think she just turned 13, so yeah, she's not running around like a headless chook like she used to, that's for sure. Pretty much sleeps all day. That's got a good finish on it, still going. Very good finish. Right, let's go on this one. I can't think which one's got the rose water on it. Gonna be interesting to see which one is which. Because I have no clue which one's got the rose water. Maybe the Russell's this one? I don't know, man. I never had this, so... Okay. That's got less heat on it. It's got more oak. I'm kind of in between because they both got nice, good viscosity. Okay, now the finish is kicking in and it's still going. It's got a little bit of that rose water. You know, the cherry type note. Turkish delight, cherry, ripe, chocolate, vanilla, you know, all that kind of stuff. This one's hotter. And it's got more kick. It's got more tingle on the palate and everything. But this one's a lot. I don't want to say the word smoother, but it goes down smoother. It's less peppery, spicy. A little bit more oak than the hotter one. Win times 7 situation. Super pug with exercise though, she's looking fit. Nice. Super pug. Well, there's only 6 here hanging, so. Well, that's got a good finish. That's got a good finish. Alright, so I don't know what, I haven't tried these 2 yet, so I don't know where these are going to sit, but so far I'm liking these. That's the rosewater one on the nose and on the palate, which I like. This one's super smooth and creamy. This one's hot and peppery and creamy. Is that the one that's got the hazelnut note? Yeah. That's got a more like a damp wood hazelnut. This is more just fresh hazelnut. Yep. Alright, I let that one sit on the palate, and that's burning pretty much the whole mid palate of the tongue. Especially on the sides now. Good though, tasty. Ooh, nice tingle on the end of the tongue there. It's got a bit of ABV on it. Maybe I shouldn't have left it on the palate. Maybe I should have had a little sip on each one, not left them on the palate, but I always like leaving whiskey on the palate just to get that full experience. But yeah, that's got some oomph behind it. I like it though. The wood note was quite pleasant as well. Yeah, I like that one. Slanked. Slanchinato. Cheers, mate. Thanks for that. Make me shit myself. Alright, I'll go for the last one. I bought more bottles. The 101 that anything followed closely by old Grandad Bol and Bon. Nice. I mean, you gotta have the 101. I mean, it's just good stuff. Alright, I'll give you drams in a second though. Just give me a second. I'm gonna try this one. Fucking made me jump. Okay, that's got a real bourbon cherry kind of note. The mouth feels really good. It's nice and creamy, but it's really got that woody cherry note. It's still good. It drops off. It doesn't hang around. That's very cherry forward, that one. I might actually just leave it there. I'm going to go back to this one. If 500 grams. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it. That's to pay for all that whiskey that I bought today. Ooh, okay. That's like bloody cough medicine on the nose now. I probably should add water to these too, shouldn't I? I would just drink them as a... The nose on this is, now that's opened up a little bit, it's actually... This is the one I didn't like because I thought it was just hot. Oh man, that nose is really smelling good now. Yep, it reminds me of oh, there's a brand of cough drops crop lollies. They're like almost like gummy bears, but super hard gummy bears. What are they called? They're all dark coloured ones. I'm getting that on the nose. Interesting. Not hot at all now, not spicy at all. The finish does fall a little bit though. It goes, all of a sudden it went thin. And then just fell off a cliff, and then it's got that wood tannins coming through at the end. Interesting. Definitely got to go up the list a little bit. They're all interesting in their own little way. None are bad. Like, none are like, ugh. When I first had that, I was like, damn, that's really hot and spicy. I'm like, I'm not a big fan of that, but now it's opened up. So I'm kind of, I don't know where to put this one now. I'm kind of thinking around in the middle now. So, the finish is a bit meh on it, so I might have to see what that goes with that finish. Go back to number one. Nuts. Penis. I do like the nose on this one. I poured a decent pour of it too. I think I only poured a little bit of that one. Maybe that's what the problem was when I had that one. I had too much of a sip. Oh, shortigan. Right. Seems kind of thin now. That seemed really thin. Oh, it's got a weird... finish. Almost acetone, yeah. Like you were talking about that other whiskey. I'm like, that's more like nail polishy kind of thing. Still like the nose though. Next. That's why I remember that. That one's hot. That's got oomph behind it. Acetone back out. It was only on the finish. That's got decent ABV. Yeah, that's got some oomph behind it. This is the creamy one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's weird that I was getting that on this, because maybe because I've just had all these others and it's just mixing together. Because that was my favourite, the nosing, but that finish was weird. Maybe it's interacting with the others, I don't know. You're right, yeah, it is a bad cut. I'm getting all the low ones. Picking up Speed Chocolate Almond Shaken Espresso on the way this morning. Nice. G'day, Zenbud. King of Toronto. If the juries let it go a bit too long, they may get some tasty bits, but they risk death. Yes, bingo. That's it. Yeah, I mean, You go in the tails, that's where all the good shit is, but yeah, you get the shitty stuff in there too. Is that balancing act. So this is the super creamy smooth one if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's pretty good. Still got some kick behind it, still got the tingle end of the tongue, but it's creamy. Good finish. The heat kicks in at the end, on the roof of the palate as well. Not bad, not bad. This one's the hot beast, and this is the gentle beast. Springbank Funk is a good course. I have that down to a science of what. Yes, a lot of the Campbelltown stuff. A lot of the Campbelltown. I think the Wormwood condensers actually can cut some of that funk out. Will actually give that funk with the interaction with the copper. And definitely do some good stuff too. After still a quick kill analysis, we'll tell if they got it right. True. Off to walk, we're back to seeing the winner. No worries hanging. They're all good. They're all winners. But yeah. At this current time, right in this on my current palette, just to see which ones kind of I like over the others. It would be interesting. Now you could do it next week and come out with a completely different lineup. It's very, very subjective. These kind of flights are always fun to do. That's for sure. Alright, let's go for this middle of the road one again. Actually, I want to go back to the one that I did have as my favourite, that went all fucking kind of acetone on the finish. Okay, I thought I'd lost the rosewater thing, but it's popping up every now and then. Maybe it's evaporated off. But it's still there. It's still there. Yeah, I don't like that finish. Yeah. It's not strong, it's just a slight little hint of it. Just enough to, like, stink bug kind of thing.
G'day.
G'day, Donald.
Donald Rance.
Good to see you again, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, it's just got that little bit of an off note on the end of the finish. I'm not a fan. Oh, damn. It smells super creamy, coconutty, vanilla-y. That smells good. That's Mr. Walnut. Got a bit of heat on the finish too. Yep, that's Mr. Walnut. On the nose that had a bunch of creamy vanillas. So far, the hot beast, the one with the most oomph and spice and kick, viscosity is leading. That's the smooth, gentle brother. This one. Really makes your end of your tongue tingle on the sides if you leave it on the palate, and then it slowly just falls away and it leaves that nice little finish. They're all solid. They're all solid. Except for the finish on that one's kind of concerning me, but it could be just a combination of just smashing my palate with a shitload of turkey all at once. Good variant. Maybe I should have some pretzels. Do a palate cleanse. Might do that. Minus the Zenf, unfortunately.
G'day. Bourbon Neophyte.
G'day, Anthony. Good to see you, mate. So we'll have a couple just to cleanse my palate. Yep, magnificent whiskey, people. Okay. Fucking hell, my timer didn't fucking work. Son of a bitch. I just looked up and noticed that. I can't win. Can't win. So, want to join you in the turkey flight? You'll have to do one, Anthony. And the stupid thing is with that timer, that has to be activated for that to come up as 000. But it just didn't start turning over. But the trigger that I set up has to trigger to make that pop up. And then it just didn't start. Oh, I don't know.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Bourbon Neophyte.
So I'm getting him low on that one. I must have drunk. And then these all look the same. That one's got a decent amount in it. That one's the one that's got that weird finish, which I'm not a big fan of. So that's the creamy one. That's the hot, in your face, good bit of ABV, blast of flavour all the way through one. That's the gentler, spicy one. Let's go with this one. Oh, I'm tasting this pretzel. Right, let my palate clean out a bit. Too much salt on these pretzels, you can taste it. That wasn't a very good idea.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Alright, let's go with the second last one. And too fatty. Not too fatty, should be too fatty. as good as there. Yeah, that's the one where the finish disappears. Comes in with this burst of the cherry wood and then it's like disappears. And it's not bad, but it just kind of Yeah, this is the walnut one, which is growing on me.
G'day.
G'day, JD.
JD Bourbon approach.
You mean some fried
Cheers,
stiff
mate.
cardboard stick nonsense excuse for a treat and salty mustard scoop? Yes. Yeah. That's the one shoot king. Yeah. Some shitty excuse to it's a holding device for the Zenf. Yeah. Cheers, mate, and I'm off. Cheers, Zenwood. Damn. 5 lots of coffee. We're not mucking around. Yeah, so that one I don't mind. That one's actually not bad. All right, I'll see if I got to swap these two over. So that's thin on the finish. It just falls away. That one's got the weird finish I don't like. This one's growing on me, the walnut one. That's actually working its way up. So I can't remember what this one is. I know that's the hot heavy base. That's the smooth brother. Smooth spicy brother. So I can't remember what this one is. Kind of thin. Gravitate to a hot cacao at this point. Nothing wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong. But that one's kind of thin and... I might go with that. I'm thinking that. So far. Thinking that's my lineup. Alright. We'll chill for a bit and then we'll go back through them again. And then let's do the reveal. I couldn't pair them to save my life. Oh, I've got one little sip of that one left. But those two, that's getting real low. That's only got one little sip left. That's only got one. I thought I did a decent amount. Oh, that one's got the most in it. Oh, and the shitty, these last two. You guys can't even see that. Bring them back. There we go. So yeah, this one's that one's a little low. And that one. But I kind of like this one. This one's got the most kick in it on the palate. This one's got that weird finish. Let's have a bit more of this beast. Yeah, I like the nose on this one. I think this was the original, the rosewater one. Yeah, I do like the nose on this one.
G'day. Bill Monty. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Gobbity frickin' gobble. G'day, Bill.
Kilco Whiskey
Brian,
Musings.
guess who's walking around at an
Cheers,
airport?
mate.
Did you have a good time in Kentucky, man? Looks like you did. I saw some of the stuff you posted up. Yep, I think that's still number one, and then it's gentler, smoother, creamier brother. All right, let's kill its gentler, smoother, creamy brother off. And I think these could be interchangeable in your mood. Like if you want something a bit more gentle, you would go with this one. And if you want something that's got a bit of oomph, definitely this one. Saying that had a bit of a kick to it. Yeah, on the finish, it just woof, comes in and really gets on the side of the tongue. Really activates those
Nightbot.
taste
5
buds.
fingers high fives Kilco.
Oh yeah, that's got a bit of kick. That's not the gentle brother. It's got oomph behind it. Just finished my first cup of Joe. Nice. Probably bring back $5. Nice, probably 6 if I linger too long at one of the airport stores. Yeah, nice. Yes, they can be very enticing, those duty-free little picks. Oh, sorry, you're not in duty-free, but yeah, those stores. You can pick up some nice ones occasionally. Third cup already. Damn, Anthony. Are you on the small mug or are you on the ogre mug? On the big one. So out of this lineup, which would be everyone's favourite out of this lineup? And don't forget there's father and son here too. So out of the ones that you've had, which would be your? I know you guys can't get this one, so don't count that one. But what would be your go-to one out of this lineup? Standard size. Ah, that's why you have the 3. I mean, I like them all, but I'm always partial to the single barrel. 13 would be my favourite of those, but I could see a good Russell's competing on proof. Yeah, I definitely like the 13. The 13 is bloody good. But I always go to this. This is one of my favourites. I like that. I like that one. We kind of pissed if it's way down the list. I'll blame it on a shitty bubbling. Well, you never know. It could just be that, you know, it is a neck pour, so we could blame it on that. We'll blame it on that. Alright, so that's the hot spicy one. So we'll go to this one, that the hazelnut one that's growing on me.
Kilco Whiskey Musings. Kilco high fives 5 fingers with 5 fingers.
Brian, type exclamation mark plug. Make sure everyone's subscribed to your channel. Everyone should be subscribed. If they're not, I'll give them a slap. 100 years of family shame if you pick the 101 first. Ah, it's just my palate at the moment, man. It's my palate at the moment. Love the Russell's 13, but Red Breed is great for the price. I mean, yeah, Red Breed is bloody good too. As I said, I like all of them. Okay, so Wild Turkey 13. Oh, the Wild Turkey 13. What, this one or the Father and Son? The Father and Son is only 91, isn't it? Oh, sorry, it's 86. The 13 is 91. So this one we can get is 91 proof. Okay, so the hazelnut one then almost had like a fish skin note just then, which is kind of weird. You've only had the 13, never father and son. Oh, okay. I know when Chris and Little did their comparison, they liked the father and son over the 13. I will do a side by side after I finish this lineup, this flight. I will do a side by side of those two and see which one. Well, actually, this will tell me, I suppose. At this current time, what I like better. Didn't really get much of a flavour on that one. There wasn't enough in there. Right. Try these last. So there's a tiny drop of that one left. Tiny drop of that one left. I was going to measure the pores, but whatever. Yeah, I find the finish just drops on there. There's an underlying note that hangs around. It's kind of pretty generic.
Good day.
G'day, Zeiss.
Say a
Good to see you, mate.
Cheers,
Alright,
mate.
so this is the one that's got that weird finish. Had a lovely time at Wild Ticket last week. Hopefully you'll be able to visit someday. I'd love to. We're just talking about that. It was like the and the Russells will invite me with all this lineup, and I'm like, hell yeah. Go meet Jimmy and Eddie would be amazing. But yeah, just to go to Wild Turkey would be awesome. Yeah, this has got that weird note on it. I almost thought it was marzipan then, but I was like, no, it kind of leans to more that acetone kind of thing. Weird. Yeah, BDC for sure. Almost a pot puree note now. That's funky. Okay. That's the note has dropped off, but it's turned more even a pot puree note. I think I might. Yeah, I'm kind of up and down. Alright, let's reveal. Let's see what we got. Damn, Anthony, that was a bit brutal, losing 10,000 grams. Alright, where's my list? Okay. Yellow. Ha! Private select. Okay, well that makes sense. That makes sense. So, yeah, yellow was private select. Alright, what's the next one? White. Rare breed. Alright, so we got private select. Then I'm going rare breed. Interesting. Next one's the black one. Single barrel. There you go. I did say this one kept growing on me. That's my single barrel, which I'm a big fan of. Blue, the 13. Okay. And then green, which is the father and son. Okay. So the 101, which is red, is the last one. There you go. Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, what's the ABV on this? It's 110, so yeah.
Whiskey Lovers Society.
So this is 110 as well, isn't it?
Cheers, mate.
Oh no, that's got more oomph. Yeah, so this was gentler, but on the palate at the end, this gets really spicy. So there's definitely some oomph on it. There you go. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I do like the red breed, and this kept growing on me. That's the walnut flavour that was coming through, and it was growing on me the more and more I drank it. So that totally makes sense. Yep, I like me Russells. G'day, Gert. Good to see you, mate. So yeah, I didn't really rate. I put the 13. I was kind of, yeah. So I reckon the 13 over than Father and Son, because the Father and Son was the one that kind of just dropped off. Oh, Maker's Mark to it. Nice. Yeah, the finish is like meh. Yeah, the finish just disappears. It's kind of thin and boring. It just buzzes off. Everyone seems to love Makers no matter who. I love Makers because they cascade to Lefroy, but I still like the 46. It's all going up on Instagram still. Nice. Yes, it is a very good lineup, good. I must admit. So yeah, the 101 has definitely got that weird acetone kind of thing that now turned into a pot puree. I only got it for a couple of times, that acetone note. Interesting. Now polish removal on acetone. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was definitely tending towards that. I mean, it's kind of gone now. But I was definitely getting on a couple of the sips there. I was definitely getting it. On the finish, it was like, nah, that's kind of weird. But it was definitely interesting that my favourite that I always gravitate towards, the straight single barrel. The more and more I drank it, it just keeps fucking growing on me. So pretty happy about that. Wait a minute, did I mix those up? Because I just put the single barrel. No, that's right. 'Cause I moved that one. I was like, wait a minute. The black one is single barrel, and that's number 2. No, I'd move this one. Because that's the private select. Interesting. Very interesting. That was fun. Alright, should we do a blend them all together? So I know I did like that, but yeah. Now I gotta clean all these glasses. Let's dig it all together. See what we get. G'day, Cooler Running. Good to see you, mate.
Good day. Cooler running. Cheers, mate.
Note to self, coffee does not pair with cold pizza. I've never been a cold pizza kind of dude. I always like to reheat it back in the oven. If I'm feeling really feral, I'll nuke it, but I prefer not to. I'd rather just heat up the oven, put it back in, and warm it up. I've never done cold pizza, it's just not my thing. I know a lot of people love cold pizza, but yep, I can't do it. I like it to be a bit warm. Especially if it's pepperoni and stuff, you know, and all that. Yeah, no. Gotta be warm. Yeah, so that does not surprise me at all that the Russells came out on top. That doesn't surprise me at all. Nothing wrong with warming up it again. Yeah, I know a lot of people love cold pizza, but yeah, me personally, I can't do it. Depends on the pizza. I mean, sometimes, occasionally, I can do the cold pizza and I don't mind it, but certainly not pepperoni or something like that. Yeah, that's not that good. The remnants of those together is a kind of a bit wishy-washy. Very meh. Yep, we just did the blind fly cold run, so at this current point in time, Private Select came out on top, then Rebreed, and then the Russells on single barrel, which was my favourite. Well, it still is my favourite, even though at this current point in time, I kind of was going backwards and forwards with these two. And the whole time in this one, I called it my hazelnut one because it kind of had this hazelnut. But the more I drank it, the more it grew on me and grew on me and grew on me. So it makes sense because, yeah, that's one of my favourite bowls of turkey. Middle of the night is the best time for cold pizza or cold Chinese food. See, I can't really do cold leftovers. I kind of eat that stuff up. Yes, very interesting. What's everyone else's thoughts on what ended up in my top 3? Are you surprised? Would you go a different route that you would think? All the Chinese that isn't reheated can be a disaster, and I won't earth it ever cold general. No, it's, yeah, whatever. Sorry, Ken was the top 3 and winner? Yeah. Yeah, so this one came out on top. I mean, I was tossing up the top 3. But yeah, so Private Select, then the Rare Breed, Single Barrel, 13, Father and Son, and then 101 last. Because of that weird acetone pot puree fucking finish on the end of it. So the black one was the single barrel, and the whole time I was drinking it. Yeah, you could say I'm a peripheral. Yeah. Because this was on the palate, this was the hottest.
Good day.
G'day, Bobby.
Northwest Bourbon.
Can't say that it was all that surprising. Yeah,
Cheers, mate.
that's what I was thinking. It's not that surprising at all. Surprised the single barrel got third for you. Yeah, I was too, but the whole time I'm drinking it, because that was the black one, that was the one I nicknamed the walnut flavour. The whole time I'm having it, I'm going, damn, this is good. This is getting better and better. This is good. This is better and better and better. But the power of this one that just throws at your palate straight up, I was like, yeah, this, at the current time when I was like, that is what I'm looking for. I just want that smack in the face of flavour. But I'll always go to this. And then this one was really creamy and viscous on the mouthful, and then the finish just kind of tingles the whole side of your tongue and get some nice little peppery almost notes on the finish. But it's a good finish that lasts as well. So yeah, you could, these three definitely you can mix these up. You know, I could do the same thing in another hour, and you know, this would be all up different. But I'm not surprised by that result at all. That's that makes perfect sense. The blend of the rest of them is kind of it's very wishy-washy. So interesting against Chris and Lil, because Chris and Lil, they put the father and son above the 13, and I was thinking that the 13 was definitely better than the father and son. And it, like you just said, Dustin, I'm a proof all, because that's proofier than that one. I always look for Rare Breed of the Bar. It's a great bar dram. It is. It is. Yeah, this blend doesn't work though. Yeah. Yeah. It's not very often I'll pour out whiskey, but that's shit. That just didn't work. It was like chalk. That was chalk. That was very ordinary. Well, that was fun. I'll have to do some more stuff like that. I don't really have too many. Blend all those up and see. Well, that's what I just did. What was rest out of those, and I just put it in there, and I just poured it out. I was like, nah. It was like chalk. It was very fucking disgusting. It did not work at all. And you look it up, makes you question chasing Wild Turkey special releases compared to what you've already got every day on the shelf. Yeah. Yep. Yep, for sure. And I mean, this is a special release. That's a special release. The 101 is just standard. And these three are my favourites, so it makes perfect sense that they came out on top. Well, it wasn't a blend. It wasn't a blending bill. That was just a slapping them all together. And a couple of it I'd actually finished, so it didn't have any of the good stuff. I think it was more the shit ones in there. Well, the lesser ones in that blend. It was very ordinary. I mean, if I was gonna do a blend, I would say probably. Yeah, if I was going to do a blend, I'm just trying to think of the ratios, what I would do. Master's Keeper is a different animal, though, both the profile and the price. Well, that's an outlier for sure. Yeah, they're in their own category. And then, you know, with your Russell's store picks. G'day, Greg. There really is no bad one that I line up. So you're saying that
Greg
the single
McDonald.
barrel store pick wins the Jimmy
Cheers,
Russell
mate.
best in the Bulge Wars? Yep. So this night at this time, that came out on top, rare breed, and then my single barrel. Yep. So the private select. So this is not a store pick. This is just private select. So we get them on the shelf here as this. It's not an actual store pick, but well, kind of it is. It kind of is. But it doesn't have a tater sticker or anything. We just get them. Yeah. Tried to blend Glendronach 12, 15, 18, 21. Rachel Berry would have fired me for the restoring drink. I reckon that'd be a hodgepodge. What was the ratios? I mean, you couldn't really blend these together because they're so similar. Like, you're not going to get any good nuance out of them because you want a base spirit and then you want something that's for the mid palate, then you want something for the finish. So, you know, and you might want to highlight kind of whiskey come through. So you can't really blend these top three. And they're all proofy bitches, so yeah, it's not going to work too well.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
Good morning. Are you on your fourth cup?
Actually, I am, and I finally got my
Nice.
electronic mug working. So it's synced with my phone. It keeps it at the perfect temperature. And so I'm watching it. It's telling me where the temperature of the coffee is. I don't believe it's 156 degrees Fahrenheit. No coffee maker cooks it like that.
That's pretty warm.
It is, but I like hot coffee. And yeah, I cannot stand mediocre, warm coffee. It's got to stay at about 140 Fahrenheit, and I'm good. So that was the one I was telling you I always kept it at work. And when I go to meetings, I could continue to have a conversation and keep my coffee hot for a period of time.
Oh, okay, Mark. So you do 50-50. I saw some other people doing that. I might actually do that. Make it 46 and Wild Turkey 101. And really enjoy it. Let's actually try that.
Oh, it gives it a nice flavor.
I
With
bet
that-
it does.
With that, I usually get a cherry note on Makers, and that cherry with a kind of a mix of a little peanutty note on. Yep.
Well, it
For
makes
some
sense.
reason.
I mean, yeah, because you've got the cherry kind of note coming through the 101, and then you've got that weeder contradicting it. It's going to be interesting. Yeah.
It certainly is. But I use the rare breed.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, do I really want to use 101? I'm thinking I'd rather go rare breed.
But
Shit.
hey, you can always do a dram of both and see.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that way you get it all ironed out. But oh my goodness,
Come
I
on.
gotta pop out. I forgot to pop out the chat. I can't see. There we go.
Okay, now I got you. I can hear you.
You can hear me? Oh, that works.
Yep.
Oh, my resolution is
Today,
smooth now.
Schlong and me are going to hard drive over to the Crunkleton Whiskey Bar in Charlotte and have a couple pours of their dusty turkey bottles. Oh, nice. Yeah, do Red Red and Makers 46 car strength. Oh, I actually do have Makers 46 car strength because Chris and Lil sent me some.
Hey, Cooler Runnings. Cheers, man. How are you? Of course I do. You know it's always here, especially at this time of morning for me. It just turned 7 a.m. here.
All right, let's do it, Mark. I've got Makers
you
46
twisted
car
his
strength,
arm.
108.
You
Yep.
twisted his arm. to pour a dram. Imagine that.
Let's do it. I will try this first though before I do the blend.
Oh yeah, you
Haven't
might as well
tried
get
it
a
yet.
little taste. Little taste.
I'll get a little tipple.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just do a smidgy in there. And get the cap back on. And I've got an ample pour that Chris and Will sent me. Let's see how we go. And he's like Q from James Bond. Okay, my palate's probably completely trashed since I've just been through 6 turkeys.
A little different, isn't it, Kim?
It is a little bit different. It's got like a dusty note to it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I can't really judge it because I've just done all that, but
Exactly.
it's
Well, you need to hold back a little bit, and then later on go back to it after you do this little mixing, and maybe even tomorrow or something like that.
Yeah, on a fresh palette. That's why I need to pour just a little bit because I want to go back on a fresh palette and.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But let's do this blend. So we're going to go rare breed, makes 46 cask strength. 50-50.
Hey, Ken, don't worry. If you run out, you know I can.
You got a backup?
Right there. Right there.
Alright, I need a little sip out of this to make it.
That's right. To make it even.
In it goes. That rare breed's still pretty fucking solid. Alright, blend is done. Let's give it a good swirl. Put my lid back on my fucking rare breed so I don't knock it over and have it all over the floor, and then I'll cry and be like a 5-year-old on the floor. Crying in my...
JD says he's off work and it's time for a beer.
For a beer. Well, I'm definitely going to pour a beer after this, which would be a nice palate cleanse after smashing all these drams. We'll let that sit for a little bit. It needs to co-mingle.
Co-mingle. California beer.
Only downside with doing this kind of flight, I have to clean all these bloody glens now.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I agree with you.
But that's tomorrow's problem.
That's right.
They'll survive till tomorrow. I usually try it in a small glass, small blends first. If you really like something, I'll try and age it in a small barrel, and if it comes out good, I'll give some to my buddies. Yeah, that's the way to do it, mate. Hell yeah. And the number one thing about when you're doing blends like this, write that shit down.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is create some amazing blend and you can't remember what you put in and what ratios. That's the worst. Yep, write that shit down. It's definitely got a tickle on the nose.
Yeah, that cast strength will.
No, it's not that strong.
No, it isn't. What their cast strength and makers and in my idea of cast strength, they're definitely not the same. If you're talking cast strength to me, you're talking at least 60 ABV. You know, something that's got a little lead to it, and that's that.
Exactly. And even with Scotch, I'm looking at, 58, 59, 60, 61. That's definitely ABV that I think.
Yeah, they're telling you, it's cast strength at 55 ABV or whatever. It's like, come on.
Yeah, give us a bit more.
I like it, but let's go north of that.
You're teasing me. Come on.
Yeah, let's get that 60 mark in there.
Yeah, that's always good. All right, let's have a go.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Okay.
G'day. Old man Joe.
I can do a few of those. That's pretty tasty. Old man Joe in the house. G'day, mate. Which is hard to find when it comes to Mitch's. Isn't that the toasted rye or whatever it is? That one?
I have that. Yeah. Well, they're all hard to find when you get into that for me, but I've got the toasted rye and the 10-year.
Yep. Last working day tomorrow. Oh, nice, I'm in, Joe. Local Lithuania gin is man down. Shit was good. Nice. Killed it, nuked it. Thanks, JD. Been working hard on it. Next one day we'll probably Loch Lomond beat it. Actually, yeah, I gotta watch your Loch Lomond 14. I was like, what? Loch Lomond 14? Nice.
Yeah, I know.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, old man Joe.
Yeah, Loch Lomond peated. I mean, the Loch Lomond. So you're talking the peated as in the single grain? Yeah? Because I love that single grain. The Loch Lomond 14 peated, yes. Yeah, the single grain, yep. The green tube I had. Was a couple nights ago. I had some more of that. Yeah, bloody tasty. Needs to open up a little bit, but damn, it's good. Mitch's American Sour Mash, all the common bottles, 45 range. The high up ages of the toasted are hard to get. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was the older toasted stuff. That was hard to get. Or harder. We can only get the bog standard stuff here. We can't get any of the good toasty stuff.
Yeah. Can't stand when you can't get the good stuff.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's a cross we all have to bear at times.
Drank some real shitty Thai whiskey tonight. I politely said, that's nice. What, you didn't have any Cavalan or bloody stuff like that? I mean, that's what you got to get. You got to get the Cavalan, man.
I have to get a pour or two of that bottle. Just one of them just to see exactly what it's like. But I'm hearing decent things about it. I mean, not the classic. I forget what the other one is, but
the Solstice. The Solstice is what you want.
It might.
I mean, any of the Cavalans are pretty damn tasty.
But the thing is here, they're pricey at like $200 a bottle.
Well, the same here. It's the same. They're bloody pricey.
And it's like, what are you on crack? Or they better be really good at that price.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks here also. I can only get Glen Socialist. I can't complain, but I am. Lol. I mean, I'm definitely complaining of the prices that I was looking at bottles of whiskey today. Jesus Christ. I was surprised with the Electric 18, probably the last person to try and review it, but it's so nice. It is, isn't it, Get? I mean, I was late to the party on that too. It's
Good day.
it's
4
so
liter
good.
whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Stacey, good to see you. I was just talking about that aforementioned whiskey we did not talk about, the price that saw of that bottle. I was like, oh great, I can get the, oh no, shit. The price they want for it. $140. Like, are you pulling my leg? Come on. Oh, hang it. So, this is the lineup. So, from left to right. So, Private Select came out on top. 101. Single barrel. And the whole time I was drinking the single barrel, that was the hazelnut one. The whole time I was drinking, I was like, this is getting better and better. I'm really enjoying this one. But I left it in the position. And then 13, Father and Son. And then 101 that had that acetone finish towards the end that turned into
Night
Pop
bot.
Fury.
5 fingers, high fives.
And
4
now I'm
liter
having a
whiskey.
50-50 blend of Red Breed and Maker's 46 car strength. And I was almost tempted to buy a bottle of Electric 18 today when I bought those few bottles. Did you see what I bought, Anthony?
No.
The Tilling Barazone Edition 2, which is the port finish. A Bunnahabhain Turdica Dar, which is the smoky one. And then I got a gift pack of Kilhoman 200ml bottles. So 60 cute little Kilhoman 200ml bottles of the Sanig and the Bucket Bait. Yeah. 405
How'd that
bucks.
happen? Right place, right time, or you knew where it
Well,
was?
I've been wanting to get the Teerling for ages because I'm, you know me, I'm a port nut, and
No.
I've been wanting to get
Really?
it, wanting to get it, and searching around for it. Found a couple of places, but it's a little pricey. It was $169.99. I was like,
Exactly.
And then Donald pulled it out today on Cheetah Stream, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm getting it. So I got it. Never had the Barazone 2, only the 3, the PX one. Yeah. So I'm curious. I'm looking forward to trying it. Yeah, that price for the Johns it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's a lot cheaper than what I paid to get it from Ireland to here, because that was brutal. That was a mortgage payment to
Hey,
bloody
good
get that
morning,
bottle.
Four Leaf. How are you,
But,
Stacey?
I mean, I think I'll just have to take it up the arse and cough up the money when I run out of my powers to get a bottle. I mean, I tried to... Every time I search around, it's just sold out everywhere. And the cheapest I could find, but it was sold out, so it must have been old pricing. It was 120. So, yeah. Welcome to Australia.
Hey,
Cheers,
Hey,
that's
Ron. Good to see you, mate.
Ken, that's what the tax man's going to be saying to Chris in just a few days.
Oh.
and
Yeah,
Lil.
I wouldn't want... I just certainly don't want to pay that. That's
Oh.
brutal.
It's not funny, but for some reason I was thinking about that this morning as I was sipping coffee, just looking at your shelves back there, and it just popped into my head, and I said, I'm sure that they're going to have, like, a band there and everything for them.
The bird is a word. Bird,
Cheers,
bird,
mate.
the bird's a word. Oh, thanks for the earworm, Evil. Thanks for that. Cheers, mate. I love that song, by the way.
Like I said, it's not funny, but just sitting there sipping on my coffee and looking at your shelves, and they popped into my head, and I thought, oh, Taxman's probably
nice.
got his
Thank you.
calendar
That's
circled, going,
stacks
that's going to
apple
make my
brain.
month.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And they pretty much got to the limit now that they can't do anymore.
Yeah.
I only had the 6.1. Okay. I've had a few Octomores. 8.3. I wish I could get 8.3. I mean, that one's good.
I just think as they start getting up there now, they're really just getting overpriced. I don't have an Octomore, but I've seen them and looked at them. But at $250 for one bottle, and some are
Yeah,
way
it's-
north of that, depending. Yeah,
It's too much. Just grab a Port Charlotte.
I got it. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Or another Boone at 12 for $50.
Yeah. Yeah. What's this? No. What's this? No. Based on ABV, Everclear would kill you. What's the big no for? Yeah, this blend is pretty bloody good.
I told you, leave it sit another minute. You know what I'm saying? Is it really starts to...
No, I'm just sitting there sniffing away. I'm just sitting there sniffing away on it.
Yeah, the nosing will improve as everything starts to really meld together. So whenever I usually do them, pour them in a glass, as ADHD whiskey says, get it dizzy, and then I put a Glen cap on it for about 10 minutes to give it a chance to really start mixing up and do its thing. Then take that first sip, and it's like, oh yeah. All right, don't go far. I'm going to refill this cup up. I'll be right back.
Mmm. Mmm. All right. Try that next time, Mark. Do that. That is pretty damn fucking tasty. And yeah, let it sit 5 for sure. That now that it's melded together a bit, that's all the way through the palate now. I found it a little bit choppy when I first did it, but now that she's bonded together a bit, oh, that's pretty fucking good. That's not bad. That's not bad. That finish is still going. Okay, that's a good little blend. All right, so for those that only just popped in. So Mark just suggested I do a blend of 46, Maker's 46 and 101. So, but we upgraded to Maker's 46 cast strength and Ray Breed. 50-50. Very top shot. Very nice. Hydration is key. Brian, you are dead fucking right there. Cheers, mate. Safe flight. Yep, hydration is key. Had me at 101, lost me at Makers.
Evil William slaps Kilco with an empty bottle.
Going to be looking for the Turkey 13 Japan on Sunday. Wish me luck. Good luck. I mean, Joe, good luck. Hopefully you can get it. It's a good drop. It's quite tasty. And I like it over the Father and Son. I find the finish on the Father and Son just drops off too quick.
You know what, Aaron? I don't know. Let me check. That's a good question. Did I get your email? I don't know. I'm looking right now. There it is. Bingo. It's
Nice.
here. Yeah. Oh, dude, look at the list.
Oh. Welcome back, Calling Ronnie. Don't you hate it when your devices die? Ordered the return one, so click on the dots.
All right, yes, Aaron, I just opened it up. It's there. I will look at that. I will reply back after I'm done chatting with Ken and having my coffee. Yeah, that Cavalin, I'm always interested in that in particular, only because before, like Ken and I were saying, before you're going to spend over $200 on a bottle, I know people say this is good and that's good, but you want to be sure, because a lot of times it's north of 200,
it's
around the 250.
It's not a bottle of whiskey you want to just be sitting there with $200 out of your wallet that you don't really like that well.
Yeah. I mean, dropping a C note there.
Oh, whoa! There you go.
G'day. Andrew Chance.
G'day, Andrew. Good to see you, mate.
Hey.
There you go. It puts
Morning,
up a
Andrew.
slots of 666 and then pulls out the win. 2,664 drams. 3 Vulcans. There you go. Nice. Trying to chat on Cell is such a thrill. Adios, everyone. Cheers, Brian. Safe flight, mate.
Yep. Cheers, man. Andrew, we got to work
Doesn't
on
matter what
our.
bottle it is, high dollars, and it's always try before you buy. If you
Yeah.
can, I mean, it's very,
Well-
very good. I can never get to try before I buy because I have to order it online and all that jazz. But yeah,
Yeah. Andrew, we're gonna have to
That's
work
why I was
on our
quite happy to
meetup one
find that.
weekend.
that gift pack of the Sanig and the Macchia Bay in the sexy little 200ml bottles, and there's always a side thought with those 200ml bottles because when I get a good bottle that I want to decant,
Mm-hmm.
get those 200 little ml bottles with a cork. Smart thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because I love the Loch Gorman, but the the Macchia Bay and the Sanig. I don't know.
Oh,
whether
the
I wanna
Mock Your Bay.
buy the
I'm
whole
telling you
bottle.
what, that's the one that Sugar Kitty dropped off to me that helped me understand what clean peat was, what he was talking about.
Mhm.
It does not have that, how do I say, it doesn't have the Lafroig or it doesn't have the Ardbeg, for lack of a better word, dirtiness to it. And once you taste that,
Yeah, it's just nice and clean.
because when I first tasted it, I didn't know what it was. I was like, is it a Scotch? Was it a bourbon? Was it an... I didn't know because the taste was like nothing I ever had. And so until I got into the second and third sip did I realize, no, this is a Scotch. Because the first sip, I could not have, I would never have went down the Scotch road if I had to judge it by one sip.
There you go.
Now I know Jack,
Oh, there you go. And someone else won on the slots machine. There we go. 2 kitty cats
what
and a
the
Vulcan.
hell?
Yeah.
I can't even win free air when I play slots on this damn thing.
And then Hanging tried to having a go, and then he got burnt.
Yeah. Exactly. I just saw I just saw it and I laughed. I go, yeah, that's me hanging. I'm literally hanging when I play slots.
What's the first
I'm up
price
10
for a
I'm up
gold spot?
10,000 grand, so.
Emotional damage.
Exactly. Exactly.
And this 46 cast strength and rare breed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let that sit
can
for a
be
little
dangerous.
bit. Man, that is
Well,
good. That is good.
You know what? Mix a bit of that together, and since you haven't used it, put that in your barrel.
Well, it's a 5-liter barrel, so I'd have to put quite a bit of whiskey in there.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. It's like a football size sucker. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm talking about like the American football. But I got you.
Yeah.
I forgot about
it's,
that.
Was it 2 liters? Anyway, it's liters, so yeah, that's gonna be a serious amount of whiskey to show in there. And then the current Australian prices, trying to get like his 46 cast strength and rare breed to fill that up might cost me a bit. Some wood chips, well, that's the other option. Yeah, do the chips. The chips in the old jar. Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Stacy? Thank you for jogging my mind. I heard that I mean, it's good, but for the prices that it's going for, because now there's such hype on it, people are saying about the same thing as you are. I was told about 140. Don't pay any more than that. You know, it's good, but it's definitely not that 150 north good. Definitely not.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I'm like gold spot, like the blue spot. I was chipping at the beat. I really wanted to get that. Now I'm kind of over it. I'm just happy with my yellow and red if I can find it at a good price, and the Louisville Barton with the green and the gold. I'm
The
like,
yellow here is still about a C note, depending upon where you go. But that is good to know. I won't do it when it pops up here. But I know it's here, and I know it's north of 150 because they can get it right now, because as fast as it hits the shelves, you've got the people that are afraid of missing something, and they're just grabbing it. And the retailers will let them buy, 2, 3, or whatever. I mean, I don't blame them. Sell it all to one person. What do they care?
See a lot of the yellow on shelves. What are they asking for, Aaron? I mean, I like the yellow.
About $100 here, Aaron, for yellow in Vegas.
What? Gold spot for 300? Get fucked.
See, I told you. There's been some outrageous prices.
Hanging? I like your thinking. Do it.
Hanging. Total Wine has it. I actually just saw it, and I meant to actually send you a text or a picture of me holding the bottle, and I got sidetracked because a friend of mine that works at that one here called me over to a bottle, and of course he said whiskey, and so I turned around and walked over.
Yep. Yes, I'll be trying to get a few bottles of probably a couple of cases of tonic and some bottles of whiskey in the next couple of weeks for International Gin and Tonic Day.
God, I may have to go and buy that Botanist, and like I said, I haven't had gin since 05 or 07. But to me, some gin on the rocks with 3 olives is like drinking whiskey. I could sip on that sucker and be so happy.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you can do that with the Botanist.
Well, exactly. I mean, when you're in Beefeaters, a lot of people have a problem with Beefeaters. I don't. I mean, but you know the difference between Beefeaters, Bombay, and then if you go to the Botanist. I've never had it, but it's much more refined. It is truly for sipping. But I know people that'll sip on Bombay with 3 olives and not have a problem. I mean, it's a well drink, and there's nothing wrong with it. Beefeaters is been around a damn long time, but when you
and that's the thing. If you just want something, you just want to kick back and have it, and not
it's not expensive
really
by any
you
means.
just want to kick back and have a nice refreshing drink, and there's absolutely nothing. That's
Now,
what we do with the
Beefeater,
Tanqueray.
I would mix that with the tonic, twist a lime, and like you said, on a good hot day, with that, exactly. And now I'm really thinking about it because I've been talking about it a lot. Like, son of a bitch, I don't need to get into any more spirits.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. No, I haven't had that one, Stacey. No, I haven't had that one.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I've got to get some more Hendrix too. I've only got a little bit left of my Hendrix. Or did I kill it? I think I might have a little bit left.
That's the problem with gin.
Pink gin is okay, but the bottle looks great, but the juice is average at best. I was hoping. Yeah, Bombay Sapphire looks rich. Yep.
Oh yeah. Hang it. If you
too.
picked up a bottle of that too, along with the Botanist, I'm telling you, you've got what you need. But Bombay Sapphire is good, and I don't know if
I want to
you
get
can
that
take
too.
it
The
on the rocks.
Drum
Because some people
I want
can't.
to get some of that. Yeah. I want all the gins. Give me all of them. Come on, give me all of them. Another endless list of alcohols to get.
Well, there are so many more, for lack of a better word, boutique type of gins out there now.
Yeah.
That
That's
they're
what I was
really
saying
competing.
A while ago. There's so many interesting gins that you
thanks
can
for the
get from
likes.
your local area with, better word, terroir of your local region using the local botanicals. So it's just like you're drinking your local area. That's amazing. And then you get to explore that from other places. You get to explore their botanicals and how they do it. It's fun. It really is. Curious about Irish seaweed gins and the Milk Way gins, but not enough to buy a whole bottle. Yeah, that's where you need these, samples and the tastings you can get.
Seaweed gin. Wow.
I've heard it's seaweed gin, yeah. I've never had it.
I don't think I have until just now.
Yeah, I've
What?
heard of it. I've just never had it. Well, it's like the green ant gin I've got. You got some weird stuff. And I'm super curious to try that Glenmorangie, that forest one that's been done with botanical type stuff, infusing into the malt. It's like, oh, that's going to be interesting. They have a cheap bottle from.
Oh, that blueberry cask has got to be good, JD.
At the States, I'll send you a bottle of the local Lithuania gin, and they have it in stock. The local whiskey finished in blueberry. Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Think about that at Total Wine. If they're recommending it, it's either something that's not really selling, and so they're pushing it. But if you know somebody there that knows the product, they'll steer you right like I do. And he just says a lot of them are the younger staff members who say, oh yeah, I like gin. So they're just kind of getting their, how do I say, feet wet, and they put their picture next to it and say, oh, this is really good. And they really have no clue.
Yeah.
My guy.
I mean, a good gin just.
Sorry, go ahead, Ken.
A good gin to get. Roku.
Highlight that.
Yeah, so Roku is a Japanese gin, and it.
Oh.
Like they do,
That's what I thought.
The sexy bottles. Yeah, they do the sexy bottles. Yeah.
That is. You can hold on to that sucker.
Oh yeah. That's a nice little decanter bottle. And that's not expensive. That won't break the bank. And that's a good little gin.
Well, you know what? Hang it. You're just going to
have
to
try Gordon's gin. It was a long while ago, but it was not for me. Yeah, Gordon's is just, you know. It's
that's. I'm not picking on it, but that's right there with beef eaters. You know, that's a well drink. It's good with some tonic. Get some good tonic in there with a twist of lime. You're good to go.
Exactly, and that's what I do with Tanqueray. Like Tanqueray is, it's not
exactly.
Shit, it's not the best in the universe, but it's just with a good tonic.
Yep.
It's just a great refreshing drink.
It really is. That is my budget go-to bottle. As a matter of fact, I have a liter of it. I haven't opened in 10 years, at least.
Yeah, we Charlie and myself went through a couple liters of the Tanqueray because it's just our day-to-day.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's bloody good.
Exactly.
And the best thing about that one, because it's just a nice little bit of juniper. It's nothing crazy. You can have all the different tonics. Like some gins, you don't want to have a certain tonic, flavored tonic, to go with it because it overpowers the gin. You want the gin to be forward, Whereas something like a Tanqueray, it's not imposing at all. It's nothing challenging, so you can just have whatever. You can do the elderflower, you can do the orange, you can do the.
Yep, I believe it was made for whatever tonic you want to put into it. I mean, there are people that will drink it on the rocks, but that is definitely one you mix in a pitcher and go from there. And what I don't want to say what turned me from gin, but I got into the gin martinis, and I made an apple one with the Tanqueray.
Yum yum.
When my mother-in-law was alive, I couldn't tell you how many pitchers her and I went through in the course of an afternoon.
It comes in a plastic bottle. Consider rehab. I've never had anything in plastic bottles.
Not that I know of. But that's when I realized I went through a bottle and a half.
Even all the tonics I have come in glass. There's nothing I drink that comes in plastic. So.
Oh, Redemption is perfect. I've got that Redemption high rye pick of theirs, and it's back on the shelves for like $49. But it's only 105 proof. But that's the sweet spot on that particular bottle, and it is phenomenal.
Nice.
Yep. JD just echoed it. Yep. He is right.
Yeah. Fuck, I want a gin now. We've only got one bottle of tonic, and if I crack that, then this is going to snap me.
And it's not in a good way this time.
Nope. She'll slap me up the side of the head with an empty Fever Tree bottle.
That's
Need to
right.
find the Fever Tree ale today. Is when I only had the beer. Yeah, the ale is really good in a Moscow Mule. That is
Total Wine
top
hanging.
notch.
I hate to keep mentioning them,
That's
but
top notch. Looks like Hangen's got a shopping list.
oh yeah.
Get some Botanist, get some Tanqueray, get some Roku, get a few Fever Trees. You're set. And I think we'll be starting doing the Moscow Mules now. It's starting to get into the warmer months. That a few Moscow Mules will be occurring, and we like the if I'm just going with a standard one, I'll just use Absolute vodka. But we do like the Japanese vodka. What is it? What's it called? Anyway, it's a nice one. It's good. Trying to remember the name of it.
And that's how it is hanging. The prices can vary. You know, in Arizona versus here. Hey, Slapshot.
G'day, Brian.
Big
Good to
night?
see you, mate.
You ready for the big
Slapshot.
night, Slapshot?
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, how long did you guys go after when Cheech ended?
Oh, that's right. Cheech was
I'm
on
liking
last
this.
night.
I'm liking this blend. I'm liking this blend.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sometimes you get a nice little one like that, a little, half ounce of this and a half ounce of that, or put it together and oh, smokes.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I know. That's the
That's a
problem.
problem because I've only got a little bit of Maker's 46 car strength. When I got Maker's car strength, but I haven't got the 46 car strength.
3:30. Is that your time? Yeah, that would be your time, Slapshot. Okay.
Not the cash to get it all. Yeah, you're not wrong, Collarum. You're not bloody wrong. Kroger Store Hammer Bourbon? Nope.
No, that's a grocery store, and it's their brand. So
Yeah,
who
Kroger.
knows who it's from? Is it age stated or not? If it's not age stated, hanging, it's probably at least 4 years.
Oh, there we go. Another win. Another win on the slot machine. All right, I'm gonna get some water and a beer.
Get some water and a beer. But that's like the Trader Joe's here hanging. Sometimes they've got hitters and sometimes they got shitters. Apparently so, Stacy. But it seems like everybody's got one. Kirkland brand and made by some decent people, but sometimes the blends aren't worth a shit. Now, Jack got one, aka Jacob. He got a Costco one, the Kirkland, and it's a Scotch, but I think it's a blend if I remember. Don't quote me. After it opened up, he's enjoying it, and it's a liter, and I think he only paid $20 for it.
For a liter.
Yeah, it's a store name brand like Ken's Scotch, but you might have gotten it from
no.
Del Winnie or somebody. I thought I was buying booze on the shelf in Ohio when I went to school there, Stacy. I'm trying to think. When I went to like Giant Eagle or something like that, I would go in there. I know beer, that's without a doubt, but I'd swear I bought booze there. But it might have been only
crap,
80
Brian.
proof.
Here's to a speedy recovery. Hopefully it's just a little overnight bug and you'll be alright, mate. Let's hope. We'll be there rooting for you.
Some Albertsons here hanging have a great selection, depending upon their location. And depending upon their location, it's like I said, the quality. Over by me, it's so-so. You go over west towards Summerlin, Nevada, the quality of booze jumps up because of the area. You go to the east side, yeah, you got your $2 chuck everywhere in Albertsons.
West Side.
For $30, I'd have bought 2, even though I have 2 on the shelf. That's when to buy them. And Slapshot, there's nothing to be worried about. Dude, you bullshit live on stream all the time. Just because it's your stream means nothing.
Nah, get a few people in and it's just the same old thing, man.
It's just like you joining us right now. It is absolutely.
I mean, why do you think I'm called the Fan Digger Munted Pub and all my streams are just dribbling shit? So it's on the tin. We just drams and dribble shit.
That's right.
Yeah,
that is right. It's all good, man. It is all good.
It's a boy.
Boy, look at the head on that sucker, huh?
I got a mustache.
We do have low expectations, Aaron. That's right.
Yep, very low expectation. Ken likes head. On my beer, Zadie. On my beer.
I was just going to say, he's referring to beer there, everybody. Let's get this straight.
Yep.
Man,
that's what she said.
I can't win. I lost 30,000 drams already. Son of a bitch. I gotta stop.
Oof. Oof.
That's why they call it gambling. They don't call it winning.
Nope, that's right. I'm just lucky I can give myself drams.
Yeah, at $30, if you can get yourself another one, definitely buy it, because they're $100 here on average for Eagle Rare. That's how ridiculous it is to find a bottle of that here.
For Scott to be the co-host second night since he was the one who pushing the channel. Well, there you go. You could do that, yeah. Gotta get ready for my last day. Enjoy, old man Joe, and safe travels, mate. Cheers.
Hey, cheers, Joe.
More Buffalo Trace Eagle Rare more frequently. Interesting.
They may increase production, but how much, 10-year-old juice do they have? Andrew, you're right.
Eagle Rare under $40 to clear the shelf. It's gone up like $3. It's like 93.
I agree with you. $40 is the top. I'll pay for it. But at $30, I would definitely grab 2, one for each hand, and I'd be good because, like I said, I got 2 on the shelf. So
yeah.
But Andrew, we're definitely have to work on our meetup here coming up one weekend. So we'll have to either call each other or text and get see what dates work for us, because I'm pretty much home every weekend now.
Oh, the 2 kangaroos run off with your money, Evil.
Damn kangaroos.
Bloody kangaroos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me.
That's what happens when you mix beer and whiskey.
Yeah. Especially a light of turkeys and then a bit of Maker's Cast Strength and Eagle Rare.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
$29.99. Certainly not getting Eagle Rare for $29.99 here. It's $93.99.
I was just gonna say, like I said, at $30, literally, yeah, I'd be buying it all day long. But it's not that
right,
here.
case for that. Nah.
I mean, I've literally seen it at $99.99.
30
Exactly.
Eagle Rare is just as good as Russell's 10. See, I've never had a Russell's 10. I only go for the single barrel straight up. I always just grab the single barrel.
Oh, 97% humidity there, Sugar Kitty. That's wonderful. Yeah.
Oof. Yikes.
But it's only 12 degrees Celsius there.
Oh, that's alright then. That's fine.
Yeah.
What do you steam leaf only about a 700ml? Well, it's only 700ml here too. There's no bottle limit here. If there's 20 on the shelf, you can walk out with 20. That's not a problem.
That is the truth, Andrew. That freaking is the
Never
truth.
reach out. There you go.
But that was the problem with that. I shouldn't say problem, but that was the thing with the meetup. There were so many people and different events everywhere. It was so hard to get everybody in one spot at the same time. So like I missed Chad and Sarah because I absolutely loathe the Strip and don't ever really want to go back. But I knew that speakeasy that they were in, it was nice, but their prices were, one, absolutely outrageous, and two, I already had heard that their stock of the good stuff that you might even want to try and splurge on, they didn't have.
Yeah, no, I heard the stories about that place. Yeah. Well, it's kind of a bit of a shit night.
I mean, it's nice to visit to say you were there. That's the thing. But
yeah,
they were just out of a lot of stuff, and that's kind of unusual. The Strip generally will get first dibs on whatever's in the distributor's warehouse. I mean, they drop that shit off there like dropping cases of water.
Well, they're going to go through so much of it. They're going to make tons of money. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, the Strip hotels don't buy a case. They'll buy a pallet of, just using Eagle Rare as an example.
Right.
They'll buy a pallet of it. Just like when Jack Daniels comes in,
really rainy
around.
out house straight so far. Probably 24 hours to go. It's dank. Oh shit! A lot of sexy on the screen this morning. Good to see you, Mike.
Good day. Mike.
Chug loaf.
Cheers, mate.
Good morning, Mike. Hey, I should be making it there today. I'm not sure if I didn't already drop it off. I can't remember. I forgot to check my email.
Every time I glance up and I see that fucking timer, I'm just like,
Mm-hmm. What is with it?
Dropped it off yesterday. I posted it on Insta and thanked you.
See what happens when we get together, Mike? I forget. I gotta quit drinking at your place. Oh yeah, Andrew, I agree with you there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you know, you and I worked for some of the same people, and I've spent over 20 years up there. There is absolutely nothing I want to see.
Oh, I've never been there, and that other than going to a couple of gun ranges in Vegas, I have no desire to go to Vegas at all. To be honest with you, it doesn't interest me at all.
Yeah.
Now get me out Joshua Tree, Nevada, kind of. Now
Well, that's just it. I always tell people, if you've never been here, you got to come once. But remember, the casinos themselves don't close. Go to the Grand Canyon. Go to Joshua Tree. Go to Red Rock. You know,
that's
go
where
to
I'm
Death
at.
Mountain.
Yeah,
go
that's
and do things like that during the day, because you can eat at some fine restaurants in the evening. You can spur the economy, you know, and do that at night. It doesn't stop.
Yeah.
But what stops are the tours. You know, that go and do
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah, Zion. Yeah, I mean that's the kind of places I want to go to, especially when there's some storms around. Fuck yeah, bring that shit on.
Exactly. I was just gonna say, go up to Utah. It's close. Take the tours. That's one thing I would do is when they had actual tour desks still in the hotels, I take people over to the tour desk and just tell them, go there, get a couple of the brochures, look at what you want to do, get the prices, set your itinerary, do that in a day. Try to get some of the first buses or whatever out. Do it in the first thing in the morning, because especially if they're here in the summer,
I don't want to do the tour thing. I want to go by myself and do the photography.
Well,
thing,
no, when I say, well, you can go
yeah.
bus, but you can also get a private tour where they only take 4 to 6 people.
Okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Oh no, you can, if you want to spend the money, absolutely. Yeah, that absolutely they'll do it. And then there's companies that just take, let's just say a family. Boom, and then you'll get a driver, and boom, where are you going? And that's, yeah.
I'd rather just hire a car and go out myself.
Oh yeah, Bryce is beautiful. I'd go back there. Matter of fact, I'm kind of thinking about Bryce this summer for a week or more.
Yeah. That's the kind of places I want to go to.
Good day.
Morning,
This
last
task.
day of the US tour, big night here at
Cheers,
Joe's house. Waiting to hear if we have been lucky to get an update to going to business class for a trip. Oh, nice. What plane are you going on, Chris? Are you going on a nice big sexy A380 or what?
Oh, that
Yeah, it looks
Argent
like you guys
Sugar
are having
Kitty?
pretty fun at Joe's.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on an A380? Nice. They're a fucking beast. I mean, I watch a few YouTube channels where they do the plane spotting, and you just gotta love when an A380 comes in. That's big fucking lumbering big beast coming in. They're fucking awesome.
Airbus 380. Yeah, those canyons up there, they're really nice to go through. Really nice to go through.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to go out there and just do a shitload of dusk dawn photography and nighttime photography. Hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
And storm chasing if it's storm season. That's the problem. I need to go when it's non-storm season, just for the astronomy, and then I want to go during storm season so I can go storm chasing. And then stuff like that, yeah, where they carve their stuff in the stone. That'd be awesome to see.
The petroglyphs and
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Chris, the blind. So, unlike you guys, I prefer the 13 over the Father and Son. So, number 1 was private, rare breed, single barrel, 13, Father and Son, and then 101 last. And then I had the sample that you sent of the 46 car strength, had that as a blend with rare breed 50-50. Fucking delicious. No, I'm the same. I thought you said you liked Father and Son over the 13. You said you liked the Father and Son over the 13. I like 13 over the Father and Son. I like it that way. I just find that the Father and Son, the finish just disappears, whereas the 13 has more of a finish. Mesa Verde isn't the only one either. There are a dozen other cliff dweller locations. Been too long unstable to go up, but Manzanera Castle is the most amazing cliff of them all. Nice. Astro shots with pictographs. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. I mean, you got Joshua Tree, so you have the trees, and if you got the cliffs and the canyons and stuff like that, they're fucking epic 4-gram shots with astronomy over. Ah, Lil liked the fun. Oh, okay.
Story time. Cheers, mate.
Fucking beer, mate. Cheers, Shlong.
Morning, Shane.
So this is the winning lineup that I came out in the blind flight. So from left to right, this is number 1. Petrographs a different era, much older but interesting as can be. Yep, you know, a little bit of nice soft light on them with the Milky Way in the background. Hell yeah. You probably can't stay there overnight though to do that kind of photography there. But yeah, that's definitely on the list of things to do. Well, if you sent me some, Shane, I would have reviewed it. I can't go down my local and buy that, unfortunately. Otherwise, I bloody would have it in the lineup because I've been frothing over that bottle. Catch up with us before we head home tonight. There are some that are out in the middle of nowhere. Ah, that's where I want to be. Out in the middle of nowhere, in Mother Nature, under the stars. Any cheesy gold foil? Nope, no cheesy gold foil. Yeah, I saw that, Chris. I saw you had some and you liked it. Well told Canyon do Chile, but you need a special guide and we never made it there, yeah. No octagon. It's all I can get, Dustin. It's all I can get. That's really off the track. Yep. Make it, Chris. Guess I'll just have to come to Australia. There you go. Come to Oz. Hold on. I thought you lived in the middle of nowhere. No, I do live in the middle of nowhere. But I don't have any cool things to photograph. It's fucking blaring desert nothingness. And if I get to travel into the good stuff, I've got to travel a shitload of fucking distance. Private Select came out top. That was number 1. And then Rare Breed, and then Single Barrel. So from left to right, this is number 1 down the line. Thought the entire continent was the middle of nowhere. Yeah, correct, it is. Dichay, inside Navajo Nation. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's bugger all cool things to photograph here. It's a wasteland. There's no cool shit. And I pretty much missed all of the Milky Way season this year.
Yeah,
There's no pics in there, so I'll have to fix that. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So the next one will just be all Russell's picks. That's 6 Russell picks.
That you can't beat that for the price, JD.
Nah, $11. Damn.
Yeah. It went up to like $24.99 here, but it's still a good buy for a 4-year-old bottle to bond, 100 proof. If you like the Jim Beam profile, I mean, I have a bottle of it right up there. I don't look, where the hell did I do with it? It's up there.
I mean, $11 will get me a bloody beer. That's about it. We're gonna do 10 picks of Russells. Now that's a fucking flight. Oh, I'll just drink them all and go, nah, can't pick the best one. They're all fucking good. Next.
That's right.
Yeah, those picks will win hands. Yeah, I mean, this came out number 1, so it makes sense. And I'm a Russells fanboy. I won't deny it. I like my Russells.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna pop off, get my day started. It's 8 o'clock. Joy. Anyway, everybody in chat screen, cheers, everyone. I will be lurking, and I'll catch you all later.
Cheers, Anthony.
See ya.
Have a good one, mate.
Cheers.
I like Jane Beam when I'm in the mood. Have Russell's being sent home as well. Nice. Where's that from, Chris? Besides batch 2 of Russell's 13, haven't had batch 3 yet. Those picks are superior. There you go. I didn't even know. I thought there was only Russell's the second batch out. Mini cheers for Mini Ogre Monkey. Oh, you had about 5 of them, Chris, so he made up for it. But yeah, the Maker's 46 and the Rare Breed 50-50 is a pretty good fucking combo. You gotta let it sit for 5 minutes, but yeah, that's a nice little blend. A little expensive for here in Oz, but yeah, nice little blend. Yeah, definitely got to take advantage of those prices. I mean, Jesus Christ, the Australian dollar heard on the radio today is like 63 cents to the US dollar. We're getting shafted. Bit brutal. G'day, Nige.
G'day.
You got that computer together?
Nigel Hines. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that was a good flight. I enjoyed that. That was fun. We should have to revisit that in another time. See what the results are. Almost. Wait, don't worry, I have about 375 bottles of Maker's 46, I think. Nice, nice. You got to try that blend, Chris. It's pretty fucking good. Just 50-50, 46 cask strength, and Eagle Rare. Oh, Rare Breed, sorry. It's pretty damn good. Let's go to 15 last night with 47. Yeah, not here. It's like 120, 130. Now to 87. Not buying at that. Yeah, that's 87 is pretty much what we're paying. 120, 130. 120 if you're lucky. Which rebreed? The 122? God, I hate this silver. $58.4, so it's 116.8. 116. Man, that came out as my number 2. Every single time I was trying this, it was yeah, it was definitely growing on me. Have to shop around to find something special. Yeah, the price has gone just absolutely stupid here. But I did get some bottles today, so I'm concerned when Rare Breed comes out as your number 2. I thought it was good. You bought a case? I think you should just get a whole of a distributor and call yourself a store. Alright, if JD and myself, if we could combine our forces and then we could open a Glen Scotia store, we wouldn't sell any because we'd just drink all our stock. But sign me up. Let's do it. JD and Ken Glen Scotia score. Let's do it. That would be awesome. Nothing but Glen Scotia. With the big massive Glen Scotia logo on the front of the building, on the windows, etched into the windows. Add some Japanese. Oh, I would have other stuff, but it'd be predominantly just be Glen Scotia. It'd be all the Glen Scotias you can imagine. The Japanese would be hard because that stuff's expensive. Eight Glen Scotia and 4 Loch Lomans. Hell yes. And I don't have any Glen Scotias. Just no Glen Scotias. No Glen Scotias. No Glen Scotias. Nothing to see here. I need to move some things around in my carry-on to facilitate the additional bottles from duty free when we get back to Oz. 8 AM Friday morning, Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Into Sydney. So you're going to go into daylight savings time and then go back to Queensland when they get rid of the daylight savings time. Stupid daylight savings bullshit. Don't stress too much, Chris, if you can't do it, mate. It's all good. Don't want to go to my local shop, it's overpriced, but I always buy something and Google on my way home to see how much I overpaid. I do that in the shop. I walk into the shop, see the price, and if I'm a bit sketchy about it, I'll Google the shit and look at all the online stores and see how much it's going to cost. And account for shipping, of course, so you always got to account for that. I don't mind paying a few bucks over if I can buy it right then and there. Just a few bucks. Other than that, nope. I mean, I usually have a pretty good idea on prices, but the last couple of months, man, it's... I really don't know much on the prices because everything's just gone up so much. It's I can't keep track of it. It goes up so much. For the Dark Storm, have to get another 2 bottles of Father and Son and some Jim Beam 12-year craft for the... Okay, nice. That's right. If you can't fit in the little Freud, I still want to get the little Freud. I mean, there is a couple of stores. No, it's all gone now. The port. Always wanted to help the owner. Small shop, cannot walk out empty-handed. He's so helpful and talk forever. Yeah, I mean, you gotta love a owner like that. It always makes the to make the experience good. You know, they'll help you out and give you heads up on bottles and put them aside for you and stuff like that. That makes a difference. This year. That in my head. Should make sure that's charging. Oh, William was amazing. Yep. You're not wrong. Gotta love a guy like that. Make sure those contacts are clean and as it doesn't charge. Yeah, that lineup he put on for you guys, wow. Yep, I'd be best friends with that bloody store for sure. Because that's a rare thing for here in Australia. You just can't go into a store like that and just get those kind of bottles as a tasting. I mean, it just doesn't exist. Hate my Polish alcohol store. They put most Glen Scotia Loch Lomond at 40% discount. Ship the Glen Scotia 46 is 52 USD. It used to be 900. Oh, not, was it 90? I mean, holy shit! Yep, I'd hate that store too. 40% discount. Fuck. We never see that either. We'd never see a discount like that. Never. That's just never ever gonna happen. you might get $10 off. You're never going to see a 40% discount on alcohol. Nope. Not in a million years, not unless they, a month before, priced it up over 40%. And then they'll drop it down to back to normal and call it a 40% discount. That's the only way you're going to see a 40% discount here. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah. It's rare though. It's rare that you're gonna see 40%. Doesn't happen very often. That's about the only one you're gonna see it, and it'll be a members only online offer kind of deal. Yeah. That's crazy. Ah. Fuck. Damn it. I have to buy all this whiskey on the epic savings. I don't have that problem. I mean, like I said, the dollar is so fucking shit now. You gotta do some shit? Hey, I ain't stopping you. Love you, cunt. Cheers. What's the next flight we should do? What's the next flight I can do? I'm trying to think. Maybe I should do an Isla flight. Nah, that's too easy. I mean, I'm just trying to think of what I could do. Glen Scotia flight? That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, I could probably do that because I got some, you know, those bottles up there, those one-off exclusive type ones. That would make it interesting. With the different finishes. I know, Chris. I couldn't believe it when I heard it on the radio today. Like, holy shit. That was a brutal one. It was like, yeah, 63 or 64 to the US. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Double cask is 34. Still, it's double cask, you know. But for $34, I'd still buy it. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, that is so cheap. I was thinking about that earlier today, Chris. It's like, Jesus Christ, the you know, you'd be wanting to buy all this stuff up. Yeah. Part of the reason with every delivery of booze goes up. Yep. Yep. It's just a horrible combination. I mean, you got the COVID bullshit, you got fucking the war, and then it's just, you know, economic decline in general, and just everything. Hurting. It's hurting. One 666666666. It will still number one, because I don't count. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly not a time to be buying booze in Australia. Yeah. You're not wrong, Chris. You're not wrong. To get another flight? Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah. I think we might do a Glen Scotia one though. I reckon that'll be good. I mean, I've got heaps of Glen Scotias, and we can definitely do an interesting flight. With the finishes and the car strengths and some peated, and yeah, that'll be fun. Then that might be a good one to do. I'm just trying to think what else I could do. There's a lot of them I can pick. When it comes to bourbons, I can't, because I'm not that. That's what was interesting about this, because they're so similar. Got gas heating in years ago, was getting 35 units per 10 pounds. Now I'm getting just 6 units per 10. Fuck! And the problem for me is USD is so damn strong, and so next year maybe less, so I need to take it. Oh, I mean, totally, JD. I mean, you just gotta fucking take advantage of it now. The prices that you're able to pick up stuff now, yeah, fucking oath, just stock up. Just like a squirrel, man. Stock up for winter. You know, it's gonna get bad, so yeah. You know, you'd be mad not to stock up now. Totally. Do a maker's flight. That would be fun. Car strength 46, car strength, 6 private selects, and FAE and FAE. That would be a fun flight, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah. I mean, I've got Aussie 46. I've got 46 car strength. I've already got the sample of the the 46 car strength. Yeah, with FAE 1 and 2. Yeah, that'll be fun. I remember 1 pound was 236. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's the complete opposite here. It's not time to buy anything. Our dollar is in the shit. And with the cost of everything just going through the roof, interest rates, and blah blah blah. Matt, what are you gonna do? Keep on trudging. 70 is a good thing you didn't look a month ago. The pound was even lower than 1.2. Fuck. It makes sense people would flock to the fucking US and it's like that. Team is coming over next year and he will be coming to my place. Oh, really? Doing a private dinner with all the other same private selects from 2015 to 2015. Fuck yes. Nice. Hell yeah. We won't have another. Yeah. You're not wrong. No, it's been brutal. Doesn't look like it's going to be any fucking end to it. And I still got my head above water, but I'm only just above water. It's getting a bit rough. 300 kill humans. You gonna send me the 300 kill humans? Fucking hell. I don't think I'd be able to distinguish anything after about 20. I'd be a little bit inebriated. I mean, those 6 pours and the blend, they smash my palate, but I'm not inebriated. William Lorella's 3-pour flight, 125, 135, 140. Oof. Yeah, they're a little expensive here in Oz. Except for the reserve, we can pick that up. Which I actually don't mind that. Actually, I haven't seen that on the shelf for a little bit. Maybe it's disappeared. Trying to think when the last time I saw it. Maybe I just didn't see it. Who knows? I can still smell some of the turkeys. Actually, this 13 smells pretty good. That rustles. Rustles. I like me rustles. Yep. Yeah, not a very surprising result. It's kind of what I expected. Port Charlotte blind if you have them. I've only got 2. I've only got 2. I've only got the MCA 1 and Port Charlotte 10. I mean, I do have some other Brooker Ladies, but not the Port Charlottes. So yeah, I couldn't really do that one. I mean, I could do a little, a quick easy one I could do is the 3 ginger beer casks from Starwood. I could do that one. Because I've got 3 different casks, do that blind. Accept, cancel, accept. So for those that are in the chest, did everyone see the news that's come out in the last, well, today and yesterday? So there was an article that came out, and the 72-page report from chess.com just got released a few hours ago. Yeah, and it looks like Neiman cheated at least 100 odd games up to 2020. Like, fuck. Yeah, the cheater. Yeah, up to 2020, he cheated on like 100 games. Like, fuck. Well, they're online games, so he had another window open with an engine, and he was just using that. So OTB, on the OTB, we don't know, but if he's cheated that much on online, because that was pretty much all the online shit, but it kind of puts into question, has he been doing some weird shit with OTB as well? So for those that don't know, over the board OTB. So yeah, not good. And pretty much all the engines and stuff they were using with in chess.com, the rise that he's shown is unprecedented. So it's, yeah. $30 from Belarus, and gas is PS about 220. People will drive over there to get gas. Well, that makes sense. Well, Carlson dead, Aaron. He walked away. Yep. Because he accused him of cheating on the online game, and then it was an OTB game, and he did one move and left. And then he only just put out the article. Well, he put out a press release like 3-4 days ago, saying it. The way he was playing didn't make any sense. He was too calm and collected, and there was only a few people that could play like that they were stressed when they were playing against him. And the way that he was playing was just not characteristic of someone who would be in that situation. So he pretty much said, "Yep, no, I thought he's been cheating." And now that this 72-page fucking report's come out, yeah, he's been fucking cheating. Sleep on the floor for an hour and a half. Nice. Hope you feel refreshed. Yeah, it was all shit, JD. Yeah, exactly. No, so this is the result. So this is number one, and then going down the list. So yeah, Private Select came out number one. Red Bread 101, which I thought would actually be pretty strong because I've only just had Red Bread in the last 6 months, so I never really had them before. And obviously my favorite came out number 3, and these could be interchanged. Either way you look at them, they're all good. And then Wild Turkey 13. Took it over Father and Son. I find the Father and Son is good, but the finish just falls off the cliff and there's just nothing at the end. And then the 101, I found the finish of it, like the first couple of pours it was fine, but then it got this weird fucking acetone kind of note that towards the end turned into like a pot puree. It was like, didn't kind of gel. You'll fall asleep anywhere? Yep. I used to be like that. If it's a flat surface, I'm all good. The floor's pretty fucking good for your back too. Not in my current state with my back and my sciatica. If I lay back on my back and lay on the floor, I can't get up that well. Used to be able to be fine, but not these days. Getting better, but there was about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Man, if I laid on my back, on the floor, that was agony trying to get up again. Yeah, well, Simon, that's alcohol induced. Yeah, so some pretty crazy shit going on in the chess world now. A new ref light? I've never had a new ref, Chris, so yeah, I'd be keen for that, mean, I know you sent me a couple of samples. Or did you? No, it was Jefferson's I was thinking of. No, so I've never really hidden it. Oh, look up. Oh, I can send you a 3 new riff pack when I get my dealer back into a 4. The new riff lights including Bull and Bond, BS, Balboa Rye, 6-year malt. Okay, that would be cool. Yeah, because they're all slightly different. You know, the rye and the wheat. Yeah. Okay, that sounds cool. Oh, excuse me. And then Dubai with a few years military life, sleep where you can. I've done that in airports, yeah. Just a flat bit of ground. Lay back. Use your luggage as a fucking pillow. Done. Sorted. Or even a jumper under the head. Yep. Been there, done that. But I'm fine now. I can lay on the floor. It's a little bit stiff and sore when I get up, but yeah, it's a lot better than a couple of years ago. I mean, I'd be broken. Oh, single barrel rye, 113 proof. Nice. I mean, the proof doesn't worry me. I'm lucky. I'm one of those people that high ABV shit doesn't faze me. That's what she said. Yeah, high ABV stuff does not faze me. Higher the better, more flavour. That's what I say. There's nothing wrong with getting up off the floor a bit stiff. Ba-ding dish. A few Glens to fucking clean in the morning. Further floor compared to a bed, easier to sleep. Yeah, yeah. Now ECPP flight, that would be good. Yeah, that would be good. And that's the thing, because you know I've had fuck all bourbons comparably, so any flight of that cool stuff would be. That'd be super fun. Because I'm a complete noob. The only downside is I find really good stuff that I like and I can't fucking get. Which kind of hurts. Tile floor, yep. Same here in summer. Yep, a tile floor is a great spot. And you always use the best meter in summer. The best meter to find out the coolest place in the house is the cat. Wherever the cat's sprawled out, that's the coolest place. Or Rose's barrel flight, that would be fun. And the cool thing is we'd be able to do that simulcast. You'd be able to jump on and we could do that together. So it'd be interesting to see what you think is your top ones and what I think of my top ones. That'd be fun. Well, let's do it. There's no point doing a battle because I wouldn't have a fucking clue. But yeah, just a blind flight would be that'd be fun. Hell yeah! Then I can send you a Scotch wine flight. Small bat select. Yeah, hell yeah. Yep, then I can send over a Scotch flight. We can do some Scotch flights. Now that I've got a rough idea of your profile, since you've tasted a few Scotches now, I can do a nice little flight. Obviously, no peaty stuff. But yeah, we can get some nice highlands, some lowlands. Bit of Campbelltown, do a Campbelltown flight, that would be fun. You haven't really tried any Campbelltown stuff. Or you've been in the States. Yeah, let's do it. Obviously, we'll have to do some stuff when you come over in November. We'll do some flights like that. A burnt tyres and diesel flight, she would turn Adrian on you. Yeah, exactly. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't like it, it's only a waste. If you're not going to like it, it's only a waste. Yeah. You'll be able to try a couple when you come over. You know, some nice, subtle, very subtle, smoky type ones, like sweet. There's a couple that I think it'd be interesting to see what your reactions are, especially Lil's reaction. That are not what you've experienced when it comes to peat. Very, very different. My Scotch 11 season release. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few that I reckon will be interesting to see what the reactions are. I think it's gonna, but I think something like maybe like a Kilherman, a Lechik, some Ben Riek, some of the light ones. That'd be interesting. So they're very, very different. And they're not peat, and they're that, like the Kilherman's got that nice crispy smoke, so. Talisker Flight. There you go. I've never watched someone actually compare them all, especially now that the 18 and 25 are doubling in price. I don't have the 18 and 25, but I could definitely do a Talisker 15 special. The Dark Storm, the Normal Storm, the 10, and I think I've got another one. That would be fun. There was a peat in the Flight of Mirage, I think, wasn't there? No, you had, that was a Kalila. That was the Kalila. But ones like we've got the Glendronach traditionally peated. That's a completely different kettle of fish. It's super subtle. It's just a very, very faint little smoke. But it's, you know, it's got sherry, it's got port. It's an interesting dram. I mean, I hated it when I first had it, but when it got past pretty much a third of it, I really enjoyed that one. But I reckon the Elsa Bay. I want to try these on the Elsa Bay. It's a bit strong when it comes to the smoke, but that sweetness, I think, really complements it. It'll be interesting to see what you think of it. Lil might not like it, but I reckon Chris, you might, I think you might like that one. But we'd work out to that. Watch you live from Monday night yesterday on the fancies to see Lil's reaction to the flight. Nice. Yeah, a PX finish. I mean, I did notice that the heavy sherry bombs wasn't a big fan, but we'll have to find. We just have to find where their sweet spot is, and it seems to be the light Highlands, so like the Knock and Do and stuff like that. It seems to be that kind of thing, and I've got a few things like that, so we can work on it. On like the Altmore, like Albertholdy 12, I'll get a bottle of that. Things like that. I think they're in that kind of realm. Glenmorangie 10, you know, that kind of realm when it comes to the Scotch. I think that's where they're both sitting. Chris says you wish it was a scratch and sniff stream the same as Yoda. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I was definitely fucking jealous. That was some epic fucking drams there. I mean, you could go with subtle PX, David, but I don't think too crazy because there was something they tried that it was too much sherry. They didn't like it. What was that? I think it was the. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, we'll just have to find their warehouse and then just push the boundary a little bit. See where they sit. Sebastian will to pass it to the camera. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, you don't like it? I'll have a go. Yeah. Yeah, so the old Potney. So I've got a cast strength old Potney. Which I think you'll love it. That was through the Whiskey Club. Yeah, Glencairn 10. Oh, there you go. Glencairn 10, Glencairn 15. Yeah, things like that. Clone Leash, Craig Alecky, you know, all those kind of drams. Yep, for sure. And I've got the knock and do 18, so I reckon, because they like the knock and do, so it'd be interesting to see what they think of the knock and do 18.
Mike Stall. Hey Streamlabs, suck it.
Suck it. Yeah, I've got the bog standard. Cast strength port finish. There you go. I've got some cast strength port finish. I've got the Cavalan, Paul John. They are some heavy hitters. If you like those, we can definitely throw you down the rabbit hole of port. If you like those. I can ease you into port. I've got some very, very subtle ports. So I can ease you into that well. That's not a problem. Was it in a fancy bottle? I got fancy bottles. I mean, the Cavalan's pretty fucking fancy. In the fancy box and shit. And I've got that Turling port coming. I've got the Roe & Co. It's Cavalan, hell yeah. I've got the Roe & Co. port finish too, cast strength. McAllen loves fancy boxes. McAllen can go fuck themselves. Fucking McAllen. Yeah, the old price of Cavalan has certainly jumped just a bit. For on the body, I like it. It's an easy sipper like Teeling rum cast. It's Irish. Yeah, well, they like the Irish stuff, so I think you're going to love that Teeling. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait, Donald. You know, I've been putting that one off for a while, but yeah, I bit the bullet today, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. Dead.
Anonymous Timothy Hughes.
No name, no message. Thank you for the heart attack. Who was that? Thank you. Oh, just let me get my breath back. Cheers. It's fucking funny today. I went to the Bunnings. I got bitten by a mosquito like 5 times on my fucking hand. I'm like, fuck this. Obviously, they're coming through the roller door. Fucking munged on my hand. So I went to Bunnings, bought a fucking bug zapper. And I stuck it up on the shelf. didn't go off for like 40 minutes. And then it went fucking zap. Scared the flying fuck out of me. Sent it before I could put the message in. That's what you get for not fucking putting the message in before you click send. Cheers, Mike. Thanks, mate. Saw a new Teeling today. Pot still Irish. Wonders of Wood 90. Okay, what's that one? Give 1,000. Thanks, Mike. Gotta clean all these fucking blends in the morning. Got like 8 glasses to fucking clean. Anyone think I like drinking or something? Jesus. AC stream. Oh, well, yeah, I missed that. Stanley said we need to add insulation to the AC stream. I'd like to. Oh, you got the shirt? Can you show us, Mike? What's it look like? Sure, the AC stream will be the Glen Scotia Poland Limited. Ooh. Second, I'm not sure on the bottle. Nice, nice. 10-inch plot stills have been shit for IMO. Finishing is like dressing up a pig. Okay. Yeah, what's the shirt like, Mike? How did it come out? That was pretty quick. So did you get the front one or the back one? So you'd be the first one in the wild with one, I think. I still haven't ordered mine yet. I need to do that. Looks great. I feel like LifeWire should be bigger. They're all proportional. They're all exactly the same. They're all exactly the same. No one's bigger than anyone else. They're all the same. Because I stole all those logos from everyone's YouTube account, so they're all the same circle size. All exactly the same. Or the square size, sorry. Got the front one, nice. Gonna do the full Aussie tour shirt next year with all the dates for meetups and yeah, do it like the band tour. I reckon that's the way to do it. Do the band tour style. That's the way to do it. And because, you know, you'll have it all planned out, your itinerary beforehand, you can get that made up and have all the whole fucking the tour shirt. Yeah, that's the way to do it. The Aussie Invasion Tour 2023, and then have the places. That's the way to do it.
Mike Stall. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a pretty big deal rolling on the floor laughing.
Rolling on the floor. I'm the biggest deal in the whole fucking world in my own lunchbox. I thought it was a pretty cool fucking design. Well, there's going to be a few versions of that because, you know, with there's already 2 more fucking channels I need to add. Because I need to add Jeffrey Wax channel, and now tomorrow it's going to be Slapshot's channel, so I need to add those 2. So there's going to be 2 new channels need to be added. So you think you can drink piss to her? Yeah, that's it. Can you challenge the Australians? I'm the biggest deal in the chair I'm sitting in. That's about it. Yep. I'm the biggest kidney filtration exception. I'm the biggest deal in this house. If Carly lets me. There's a song about that. The IV's stock sharers meeting. That'll be it. There'll be the IV stock meters fucking holders meeting.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Yeah, when it comes to the insulation, I don't know whether it's actually worth fucking adding the insulation because it's probably not going to fucking do much with these walls and the garage door. I mean, we could put the insulation on the top. I mean, the proper way to do it is to fucking knock these walls down, knock the roller door out, and rebuild the fucking thing and do it properly. But got to get permits and permissions and all that bullshit to do that. No, I don't think they want to go home, Mike. They're still got to go back home to work. No one wants to do that. Book that. Mr. Kentucky Spirit for the flight. Well, just have to get one, won't I? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. What's happening on Twitch? Oh, we got a rocket launch? What are they shooting? What have we got? What have we got? Oh, it's SpaceX. To the ISS. Oh, cool.
Lasting from the top of North Carolina all the way to the tip of Newfoundland in the northern Atlantic.
Right, let's load up that. We'll have a sticky bag of that. Here we go. Let's yeah, crew launch. Cool.
North Carolina all the way to the tip of Newfoundland in the northern Atlantic.
Let's
You'll also
share
hear a
that.
spot that is to be avoided, and you might hear Shannon or a foreword to Shannon, and that actually refers to Shannon's
I'll turn the
Ireland, meaning they
fucking
would
chat
take
off.
off in the
And then
Ireland,
97,000 people in
that
chat.
stage,
It's just
and didn't for some reason.
noon Eastern. Okay, so about 7 minutes. Oh, sweet. Okay.
Just seconds from now, and that will be when engine chill begins on the first stage
Okay,
of the
let's
engine.
share that.
That's right. So engine chill is basically when we take a little bit of that super chilled
Bit of
densified
SpaceX.
oxygen and we flow it through the turbo pumps of the Merlin M1D engines on the first
Yeah, let's
stage.
do it by a trebuchet.
To
Fuck
repair
yeah.
the turbo pumps and avoid any thermal shock to the hardware when they see the full flow of liquid oxygen during ignition. We're also expecting the
We need Alice. I'll play it one of these days.
Alice! For
Yeah.
the RP1 on first stage to wrap up at T-minus 6 minutes.
Missing a bed and not miss living out of a suitcase. Yeah, that is always a pain in the ass.
Again, wrapping those,
Very true.
At T-minus 3 minutes.
Let's put the headset in so I can hear what the fuck they're saying.
And after that, we'll hear.
Can you guys hear that all right?
another
Is that coming through?
to Dragon's flight computer. Some will be
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
and you did just hear that call out that stage 1 engine chill has begun.
Stage 1 engine chill.
Coming
Nice.
up in just about 45 seconds, we should expect to hear that RP1 load is complete. Load is that densified kerosene or rocket fuel that will help propel the crew into orbit. All of that RP1 is loaded into the first stage, and
Oops.
we are standing by to hear that it was loaded into the second stage as well.
Not to mention we cannot wait to have the
Yes, we
bottles we are
expect that
taking
to
home.
wrap
Fuck
at
yeah.
T-minus 6 minutes. The ventilation
T-minus
on
6
turret
minutes.
is totally normal.
Nice.
That is just some
Stage
of
1
Cheers for that, Dustin.
load is complete.
great news there that RP1 load is now finished. As I was saying, the venting that you see on the vehicle is totally normal. That's just some of the super chilled densified liquid oxygen.
Checked it out right before I jumped on here. Astronauts have been sitting in for like 2 hours. I'd be like, Houston, I have to pee. They can pee in the suit.
Coming up, we'll
Yeah, that's the difference with the SpaceX. SpaceX, they actually do, unlike a lot of launches, where they actually do the propellant fill up, then they load the crew. These guys go on first, then they do the loading. So they're stuck in that capsule for fucking ages.
That strong back will retract a couple of degrees at first, and then we will see it swing open completely just shortly or at the moment of liftoff.
Tanks will be pressurized.
And it's crazy, like their all their shit is automated, and it's all just a massive fucking touchscreen in the Dragon. It's crazy.
Coming up in just a few seconds, we should hear that Dragon is in terminal count.
How's the sound, guys?
Dragon is in configure for terminal count.
Configure for terminal count.
Right, there
Nice.
we heard that call.
And then they say, well, I'm sleeping. Then I won't have to get up and pee in the middle of the night. Simon needs one of those.
Vehicle, as I mentioned before, first stage locks or liquid oxygen loading is underway.
I mean, they wear fucking nappies and shit.
Second stage will wrap its locks load at T.
Plus, they pretty much evacuate everything before they have to go on board. But yes, they can go in their suit.
And here in just a couple seconds, you might be able to see
The weather's looking pretty good for it.
strong back arm as it does begin to retract. As Kate said, it will recline 2 degrees.
We can just
You
barely
fart in the
make
suit,
out
how long will you have to keep smelling it?
the
It's recycled air. Swears going to a catheter, you need a nurse for anyone who wants to go down that route. Yeah. Oh, you're live stream lads now, Mike.
Alright, now that those clamp arms are removed, as Sandra said, this will retract by 2 degrees. And
I'll have
then
to get me
that will
another beer
strong back will retract
before we fucking launch.
to 45 degrees, allowing Falcon 9 to clear. Strong back is part of the transporter erector, and the transporter erector is what provides the liquids, the gases.
Transporter erector.
It's also what
Erector.
keeps the vehicle in its horizontal position. You can see that 2 degree retraction just now.
Shortigan. Yeah, I gotta get some cutty stone.
That we should hear in about 20 seconds is that the first stage LOX load is complete.
And it is pretty cool that we get to use SpaceX now instead of using
And there we
the
go.
Russian
All
Soyuz.
wheels are loaded on stage
I mean, we
one.
still got to use the Soyuz to
Soon
a lot of
we'll
the
hear
stuff, but
stage 2 LOX load
it's cool
is
now that we've got
complete.
our own shit.
That will be the last propellant call out we'll hear today. Now less than 3 minutes until launch.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
That's a
Right,
crew
there
of 4
we heard
this
the
time.
good news that Dragon
Okay.
is now on internal power. Again, the
Stuck
white
there
clouds
for
that
2
you see
hours
at the
waiting,
base
eh?
of the Dragon trunk, totally normal. That's just the vapor from the liquid oxygen. Again, second stage now wrapping up its LOX load. Excuse me, first stage wrapping up its LOX load just a few minutes ago, and now moving forward, wrap up of second stage LOX load, which will complete at T-minus 2 minutes.
They think they tell the astronauts?
Now
Nah.
on 2 minutes
I think
until
they just
liftoff,
piss.
Standing by for word that stage 2 LOX load has been completed.
No, the Russians are not sharing their ride, that's right. Well, there's still Soyuz craft. But, yes.
Dragon is
That's
in
fucking nice
operational.
day for a launch.
Stage 2 LOX load is complete.
There we heard the call out. Falcon 9 is now completely fueled. All of its propellants, so
Gas closeouts are starting. Check loading.
Oh, here we go.
all of its propellants, we can see that leftover liquid oxygen now being vented or released, now flowing further away from the vehicle. So nearly 1 million pounds. of
Customer in SpaceX,
liquid
biggest
oxygen
competitor, they just signed a
now on
40
board Falcon 9.
million deal with
It's
Amazon.
fully loaded
Yeah,
and ready
fuck.
for launch.
And coming up at T-minus
Ah,
1
I got a
minute,
Vinus down
the
at Phil's.
Dragon is in
Phil's.
countdown. Its
I
flight
thought it was
gear
a
will
bit
switch to
fucking
countdown
light and
mode,
crispy,
and we'll
but
hear the
that's actually
flight
probably a pretty good
termination
idea.
system on
Makes something a little
Falcon 9
refreshing.
armed.
Yes, is armed.
After that
Falcon 9
flight.
is in startup and is now controlling.
And there you heard it.
Dragon
Dragon's
is in countdown.
Dragon's flight computer in countdown. The flight termination system now armed.
That's a little bit different. Nice.
Should get the final go for launch from SpaceX launch director Mark Cervus.
It's good that that means billions for the program. Yep.
Go for launch.
Well, I've done a few missions to ISS now with SpaceX. Russia's kind of thought after the stupid warp. Yeah, true.
Go. 30 seconds until liftoff.
Here we go.
T-minus 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Reinstituted the draft. Yep, they did.
3, 2, 1.
Ignition. Off we go. Lift off. Nice. Nice, clean fucking launch. Beautiful.
Stage 1 propulsion is nominal.
Vehicle is
You have delay? What do you mean I got delay?
propulsion is nominal.
It says live. From NASA.
We're now at T plus 35 seconds into the 5th rotational crew mission on board Dragon and
3 kilometers already. That's insane. 40 seconds and already at 4K.
Coming up in just a few seconds, we'll hear the
That's some serious fucking G-forces.
Falcon 9
Yep, exactly, Brian. That's a fucking hell of a ride.
maximum dynamic pressure.
this period is known as max Q. And once the vehicle
There you go, Mark 1. Fucking 10Ks already.
faster than the speed of sound.
Really?
Through max Q, throttle those Merlin engines back up.
Alright, I'll give it a refresh. Actually, I'll just leave it. Fuck it. Only 30 seconds.
Copy 1 Bravo.
That call out for 1 Bravo means we're in the second and final abort mode for the first stage, continuing to get
3
good
kilometers an
performance.
hour. Yeah, it's
The crew
insane,
is
isn't it?
already pulling over 2 Gs.
2
And
Gs.
next up is going to be a couple of events in rapid succession. First will be engine chill on the second stage and back engine. And there you heard that call out. And then we'll have MECO, or main engine cutoff, where the 9 engines igniting will cut off in preparation for second stage separation.
Yeah, at 4,000.
Then we'll
Ah,
see the
fuck's sake.
single Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage ignite and
Alright, I'll give it a refresh.
That MVAC chill is intended to help pre-chill the hardware prior to the full flow of that densified liquid oxygen.
That better?
Stage 1 throttle down.
We're at
This point in
5.5K
time,
now.
Those 9 Merlin engines are beginning to throttle down in preparation for MECO, or main engine cutoff.
standing by for MECO.
Fucking almost 80 kilometers. In like 2.5 minutes.
And MECO. Stage 2 Alpha. And stage separation confirmed. Copy 2 Alpha.
There we should see that second engine.
Better still
begin to
behind, but it
ignite
works.
now.
Fuck yeah, second stage. Woohoo!
Loud cheer behind us here at Chicken Roll Hawthorne.
I'm happy to see him using kilometers per hour. Using metric,
We're
you
now
know?
getting a view of the first stage after that stage separation. The second stage is still being illuminated by that single Merlin vacuum engine, and that's on the right-hand side of your screen. First stage on the left-hand side of your screen, making its way back to Earth. We will be attempting to land it on our drone ship, which today.
Yeah, let's
we are
hope the
using
landing
just
goes
to
well.
read the
I mean, they seem to have the
instructions.
dial in pretty well. Though. It's fucking awesome. You can get pretty usable fucking rockets, man.
And we did hear that acquisition of the ground station.
That's who a Star Trek uses KPH. Well, makes
The
sense.
first stage is continuing to make its way back
No,
to
there's
Earth,
miles per hour shit.
and the second stage is going to continue.
Trajectory nominal.
Another good call. Trajectory nominal.
Confirmation there from
I
Commander.
mean, ISS is 400 Ks.
You can also
So
sort of see the
pretty
the
fucking
Space
up there.
Coast there in the back
I can say this is the best thing that happened this week. Anything has been bullshit.
It also looks like you can actually see the thrust
I mean, this is a great fucking end to the
by
flight.
first stage as it's now rotating just out of screen.
Had a turkey flight, and now we're watching the flight. Fuck yeah.
Second stage is going to continue firing until a little over 8 minutes into the flight, really doing the heavy lifting now, getting the crew into orbit.
That fucking engine's cooking.
Everything continues to look nominal on both first and second stages. As I mentioned before, the first stage will be making a landing on one of
then
our
we have a
drone
flight.
ships,
That's
which is
it.
currently parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida in the Atlantic.
I would have completely
So
missed
we will
this.
see
Thank you,
now
Dustin.
that-
I was unaware. I've been up
Good
to
confirmation there
up to
that
scratch
we
on
have
the
actually-
stuff. Normally I'm pretty onto this, but yeah, I completely missed this one.
The second stage now traveling over 5,400 miles per hour. Crew is pulling a little more than 1 G right now. That's going to continue to ramp up, peaking just before we get to second stage cutoff here in just a few minutes from now.
Yep, that was set me clenching their butt
First stage
cheeks.
will be performing 2 separate burns, a re-entry burn where we reignite 3 of the Merlin the Merlin M1D engines on the first stage. We ignite the center engine into radial engines to help slow it down as it re-enters the Earth's atmosphere. And then
Normally I get the
second
YouTube notifications from
final
NASA
burn,
launches.
and that will be the landing burn on our drone ship.
Well, I'm subscribed to NASA and shit.
And the single MVAC engine that you see. The single MVAC engine that you see on the right of your screen is continuing to fire.
200 kilometers, so they're halfway there, the ISS.
Crew heading in the direction that they are supposed to be.
Are they doing any orbits before they dock with this
20,000
one?
pounds of thrust in the vacuum of space. Now over 200 kilometers in altitude. We will start.
Because I know now they can pretty
in
much
a
go
rapid
straight up and
succession
fucking
as the
intercept.
first stage continues to make its way back to Earth.
Sometimes they only
And
have to
the
do
second
1 or
stage
2 fucking
continues its
orbits
burn,
before
just
they
a
dock.
couple minutes left in that burn.
For those of you just joining us, just over 6.5 minutes ago, our 4 Crew 5 astronauts launched from Kennedy Space Center in Florida, and they are now making their way into orbit on the second stage inside Crew Dragon, which we're hearing that the trajectory on that is
Everything's normal. Nice.
They are safe inside.
Yep, 15 kilometers an
Dragon
hour.
Endurance, whereas the first stage on the left-hand side of your screen is making its way back to Earth. We are coming up to the re-entry burn,
This is so cool.
which, as I said before,
Love
we
this shit.
ignite 3 of the 9 Merlin engines to help slow the booster down as it re-enters the dense part of the Earth's atmosphere. As the entry burn completes, we'll be in the final.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
So there we heard
Stage
the
2
call out.
STS is safe.
You can
There we
see
go.
on your screen
Entry burn.
That entry burn has
Direct flight, not have to go into holding patterns and wait for the satellite debris or asteroids anymore. Nah. Nah, they plan this shit pretty well. They can just,
And as that
Go
entry
straight in
burn
and fucking
completes,
dock.
we'll be in the
'Cause they break the record
different
a while back.
phases here shortly, which essentially corresponds
With the
to
shortest
areas along the very
launch and dock.
northeastern seaboard of the U.S. And
Stage
then
1 entry burn shut down.
great news that entry burn was shut down, and then those last all the way across the Atlantic off the coast of Scotland for those abort zones.
yeah, we're going to Scotland. That's the fastest way to get to fucking Scotland.
The first and second stages.
And
Nah,
with the second stage,
we haven't got the. That's not till November, Chris.
15,000 miles per hour.
We're about 10
SLS is
seconds
not
away
going up
from
till
Singapore.
November now.
Copy. Shannon.
Shannon,
Stage 1 transonic.
that call out for Shannon, Ireland, indicative of our final abort zone. After this, we'll see second stage shut off, and we'll be listening for confirmation of a good orbit, which tells us the crew and Dragon are exactly where they need to be.
Shutdown.
There we had confirmation that the
Stage
MVAC
1 landing burn.
has shut down simultaneously. the entry.
Dragon SpaceX nominal orbit insertion.
And you heard that call for a good.
Oh, really? We got a landing.
We will.
Oh, here we go.
A few minutes.
There we can see the drone ship coming into view as Falcon 9 attempts.
Stage 1 landing leg deployed.
You can see those landing legs have now deployed.
Fuck yeah.
And as you can see on your screen, and you can hear by the clapping.
Gotta love that shit. They can do that these days.
Landed on our drone ship, just giving instructions, parked off the coast of Florida.
And again, that second stage separation will be coming up just a couple of minutes now. We do coast for a few minutes after second engine cutoff to allow any rates to or motion to dampen out and settle. And looks like we're going to get a view of the second stage as it separates here shortly.
I hope so. I hope they bring out some of these sets.
The crew has been successfully
I want them.
inserted into a good orbit.
Okay, so they're doing it all, but yeah, exactly. Landing in on a barge in the middle of the fucking ocean
Still attached to the second stage.
with a rocket is just fucking so cool.
We are expecting stage separation to occur in just over a minute from now, about 1 minute and 8 seconds. That's when when the second stage will separate from the Dragon trunk. The Dragon trunk is the part of hardware where we are able to house the cargo that is able to be exposed to the vacuum of space, as well as the solar panels which help power Dragon while it is on orbit. Again, that stage separation is now coming up in about 30 seconds. After stage separation, we will have nose cone deployment. Now that Dragon is in the vacuum of space, we will be able to open the nose cone and expose that forward hatch, which is what is utilized to dock autonomously with the International Space Station.
And that nose cone does stay closed for the flight uphill to help protect all of the guidance, navigation, and control sensors. We are standing by for second stage separation.
Cool. There we go.
And there is separation.
And there's no.
Separation
Yep.
confirmed.
More space junk.
On behalf of the entire launch and recovery team, it was an honor and a pleasure to be a part of this mission with you. And while October 3rd may belong to the main girls, October 5th will forever belong to Crew 5. Godspeed, Endurance. Cheers.
Awesome. Thank you so much to the Falcon team. Woo! That was a smooth ride uphill. We got 3 rookies that are pretty happy to be floating in space right now, and 1 veteran astronaut who's pretty happy to be back as well. Let's see what you got to say, Coachy.
Falcon team, it was a smooth ride, and I see all the 3 happy faces here. It's back in 0G, and I appreciate all the help to give us a smooth ride and training. And thank you so much. ザクさんの自衛隊の皆さん、非常にスムーズな打ち上げでした。打ち上げご支援していただいた皆さん、応援に駆けつけてくださった皆さん、ありがとうございました。この調子でチームワークを持って頑張ります。Thank you for your support. Anya.
Thank you, Falcon 9 and fellow agencies to transmit I'm much, and C6 exactly for giving us that opportunity. We're so glad to do it together. And thank you for everybody, for all people who with us. Спасибо большое всем агентствам Роскосмос, НАСА, JAXA и, естественно, SpaceX за предоставленную нам возможность. Мы рады всем экипажам делать то, что мы сейчас делаем. И большое спасибо всем людям, кто...
I didn't translate. I wish.
Some really nice words there from the Crew 5 crew, as well as...
And Dragon South Nancy, thanks for the words. Had a great ride. Have a good mission. We'll see you later.
Wonderful Mean Girls reference there by launch director Mark Soltis, and then we just heard from Chief Engineer Dan Alex. Just heard our first Quindar tone, indicating the crew is in space.
Humidifier activation and service section Draco checkouts. Expected launch the signal, New Hampshire.
Dragon copy.
And Kate, it did
It's
look
fucking weird they're using touchscreens these
views
days.
of that microgravity
crazy.
indicator.
I did see that as well.
We're getting views now of the crew on orbit, 3 of them for the first time ever. We saw some cheers, some high fives. Looks like they're feeling great.
Fucking Earth are feeling great. They're in fucking space.
Hopefully we can see that zero-G indicator float back into view and hopefully get a better shot of it. I couldn't quite tell what it was, although it kind of looked like it may have been an Einstein doll. But that's just kind of what it looked like.
Yeah, it did look like an Einstein doll.
I think you're right, Kate. It looked like a baby Einstein to me. So the next milestone that we're looking ahead towards is the nose cone opening.
If you've just joined us, we had a successful liftoff exactly 16 minutes ago of the Crew 5 mission. They had an on-time liftoff from Kennedy Space Center at noon Eastern Time. They had a smooth ride up to orbit. The first stage landed successfully on our drone ship.
Smooth ride.
And everything has been looking good so far. We are hoping to get another view on board Dragon once we're able to get that camera back. But so far, everything leading up to this point in time, we got a shot there of the MVAC engine, which is no longer firing. It is coasting with that attached to the second stage, which has been separated from Dragon. So everything was super smooth this morning, starting all the way back. I think we got here around T-4 hours, and super smooth countdown. Beautiful day from Kennedy Space Center. It looked like a gorgeous view from where Daryl and Bob were sitting. But yeah, we are standing by for the nose cone opening. Now that the Dragon spacecraft is in space, we are able to open up that nose cone and expose the forward hatch.
Really smooth than sitting on top of a rocket being shot into space. Yeah, exactly. Smooth is pretty fucking relative. I think they're a lot smoother than Saturn V days, but yeah, it's still not having smoothest ride in the universe when you fucking got that amount of propulsion at Mach 2.
Are floating, or they will be able to float soon. We're hoping to get another view of that zero-G indicator once we're able to bring onboard cabin views back to you of the Crew 5 crew. We always like to see what the zero-G gravity indicator is, as you saw earlier in the webcast.
So they're just over the Atlantic, drop us off in Scotland, right?
The zero-G indicator that he and Doug used on the Demo 2 mission, a lovely sequin dinosaur, which I also have one at my desk. Not the Bob obviously has the one that went to space. Mine is a replica, but we love seeing these zero-G indicators. It's a really nice way to connect those of us on ground with the folks up in space. So as I said before, we are in
Not Ronnie and original Harley, no kidney belt to keep organs in place. Yeah, pretty much.
Although we can see now the nose cone, the hooks have been released, and we see that nose cone moving with a pretty up-close shot.
continuing to see that nose cone open, and
Acquisition of signal, fine.
as we've mentioned, this does uncover a number of critical systems for the flight up to the space station that will be required for docking. There are 6 hooks that hold the nose cone in place during the launch and
Does anyone know when the
portion.
dock's going to be, or how many orbits they're doing?
And the nose cone is beginning to swing open.
If I was up to fucking scratch on this, I would know, but I haven't been up there.
The nose cone
Up
is about
scratch,
2/3
but I
of the
haven't.
way open at this time, so we do expect it to be fully open here shortly.
Emmerich, think about getting another French whiskey.
Shortly after
I've got
deployment,
a
the
couple
crew will
in
take
a bottle shop here that I'm
and
curious
they'll
to
be
grab. I
able
asked
to get out of their suits,
Greg about them,
and
and
that
yeah,
will allow them to
I need to grab
secure
one of them.
their ride to the International Space Station.
So no, I haven't tried them yet, but I'm keen
It
to
is
grab
about
one
a
to try it
29-hour
for sure.
journey for the crew from launch to docking to the space station, but as you said, they'll be able to get out of their suits, get comfortable, get some rest, and just enjoy being in the microgravity environment of space. Again, we have 3 first-time flyers and 1 veteran on today's flight, but I'm sure it was an exciting moment. No matter how many times you've been to space, I can't imagine that it ever gets old.
I would probably agree with that. I would also imagine that the 3 first-time space goers will have a brief period of acclimation to gravity. I know I certainly would, and I also recognize that my period probably wouldn't be very brief in order to get acclimated to that lack of gravity. But yeah, this is something that the veteran astronauts on board station are, always happy to help really introduce the new space goers to the new environment.
They run 10-year 2000 total bottles, about
Absolutely,
55.
and we did
Yeah, that's
also
worth
hear
a punt.
that there was good service section Draco checkouts that took place. We are standing by for that nose cone to be fully deployed, but it should be coming here momentarily.
Need a refresh.
Dragon, we see a nominal nose cone opening, TCS, and forward bulkhead Draco checkouts.
91,000 people watching.
Dragon copies.
Next burn is the upcoming phase burn per your displays.
We see the phase burn in 28 minutes.
Good readback.
So you heard it.
Touchscreen generation.
Has fully been opened successfully. We had some good checkouts on the Draco thrusters, on the service section Draco thrusters rather, and we also had nominal.
Got fucking iPads on their knees. It's a bit fucking different from the fucking 60s.
That's right, and the astronauts should be getting the okay to doff or remove their suits in about 6 or 7 minutes. I would imagine
No,
that,
SpaceX, a new
as
company, was
Sandra
oversold with a
said
technical
before,
challenge, and a
we
company
have
with a
three
history of
space
bugging is
on
really
board
dragging
today.
it.
I would
Yeah,
imagine
Dragon
they're
X
pretty
is
excited
really
to
fucking
get out of their seats.
behind.
They've been in these seats
Very
for
much.
a while. The crew ingressed hours ago, and I would imagine that the 3 folks and even the veteran, everybody would be excited to get out and be able to float around a little bit for the first time on this Crew 5 mission.
Yes, absolutely. And you do see the crew working through some procedures there on the touchpads that they do have in front of them. They'll continue to have those available for them throughout their flight uphill. Again, this is going to be about a 29-hour launch to docking for Crew 5.
29 hour, okay. So they're doing quite a few fucking orbits.
It seems as though that 0G indicator may have floated out of view,
Next year.
perhaps up above the
Well, let's hope that
displays.
goes well.
We can see
29
that the
hours,
visors
fucking
are
hell,
up.
they're doing a shitload of fucking orbits.
SpaceX. Environments are looking good for suit doffing. For today, we can leave the camera configured for a little while longer, but at this time, you are go for 4.012 and 4.300. As a reminder, please stow the suits with the visors closed. I'll copy.
Okay, Dragon copies. We are go for 4.012 and 4.300. We're going to keep the cameras configured, and when we stow the suits, we'll do it with the visors.
Good readback. At this time, you're also go to tell the world a little bit about that stowaway we saw shortly after second engine cutoff.
Cheers, Chris. Safe flight, mate. I hope that you get upgraded. Enjoy that A380, mate.
So we're standing by from a.
You're not wrong, Donald.
Standing
Fucking
by for a
Buck
few
Rogers
words
all the
from
way, isn't it?
crew about that 0G indicator.
It just boggles my mind. Like you look at the fucking.
There it is.
Yep, that's Einstein. Yeah, you will be home before they fucking get there. They're doing 29 hours. That's a shitload of fucking orbits. I would not think that they would have been doing that many. That doesn't.
Repeating my last on there, I was going to.
There's obviously a reason
talk
for it.
A little bit about your 0G indicator, but we can hold that off.
I mean, that's over a full day. Why are they doing so many orbits?
At this time, what I'll do is I'll take the cameras external for suit doffing, and then you let me know when they're allowed to come back on board.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, Dragon copies, so we'll let you know when you come back on with the cameras, and we're excited to talk about our stowaway here.
Okay, Dragon copies and working.
So they're going to be doing an orbit every 90 minutes, the same as the ISS.
Loss of signal with the crew. This does
So yeah,
happen
that's
from time
a
to time
shitload
when we're
of
in
orbits.
between our satellites, but we will have views and communication back with them here shortly, and we're looking forward to hearing their
Unless they're
words
doing
on
testing
their
of some sort or
stowaway
something.
and what that special meaning is for the crew. So with
Because it
Crew
usually only
5
takes
now
a few orbits to
successfully
fucking
on orbit, let's head
sync
over
up.
to our counterparts at Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Daryl, it was spectacular to watch this launch from here in Hawthorne, but tell me, what was it like to see it on the ground?
It was amazing. First of all,
Enough of that.
we got an idyllic day right here on the Space Coast. I mean, the temperatures are like...
Now they're just going to dribble on. That was cool. Godspeed. Lucky bastards. Wish I was up there. Fucking awesome. Have to wonder why NASA haven't bothered with SLS, which just rivals Zoltech, where SpaceX has the more powerful Starship rocket nearly ready to go. Well, SLS has a lot more lift power. She can put up big stuff. Whereas the SpaceX is obviously it's tested, reliable now. They can do some pretty cool shit, but she does not have the payload that SLS does. SLS is fucking epic payload. I mean, SLS has got it on pure grunt. And you need that grunt to get... You know, if you're going to go to the moon and shit like that, you need SLS. And to get the stuff that they need up there, the SLS. And it's good to have the options. Like, you don't want to rely on one fucking system. So at least we've got that in modern days. Space taxi versus space moving van. Pretty much. Pretty much, Andrew. Pretty much. Yep. Pretty much. That's a very fucking good way of describing it. Yep. Yep. SLS is a fucking giant truck. You're not going to take SpaceX to move a house. You're going to take the SLS. Going to be quite a few fucking trips with the SLS. I mean, with the SpaceX. Starship rocket is supposed to have a high payload, 150 tons compared to 130 for the SLS. Supposed to. I mean, the payload might be, but you're not going to get over to the fucking moon. That's the difference. Like getting into orbit, yeah, you might be able to, but getting to the fucking moon, you need a lot more go-go juice. That's where SLS has got that wrapped up. You need lots more go-go juice. Well, that was cool. That was fucking cool. A fucking flight with a flight. A flightless turkey with a fucking SpaceX launch. Nice. Spaceship is to have 4 main variants: cargo, crew, propellant, tanker, and lunar lander. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I know later on that like their forecast is to be able to have all of that, and the way they're doing it, they're gonna fucking do it for sure. Especially with their landable rockets. It makes a huge fucking difference. And it's just like a Kerbal Space Station, you can just plug them on, off you go. Bigger payload, longer flights. Yeah. But it's good not to have everything in one basket. Gervin. Well, Gervin's fucking huge, DD. I haven't heard of Rye Simmons, but Gervin is fucking huge. The amount of stuff that Gervin produces makes all the single malt look like fucking toilet water. It's crazy. Gervin is so fucking massive. If you look at the satellite images of Gervin, the amount of cast that you just fucking see outside of the Gervin distillery, fucking dead. Yeah, so that's the massive grain production for Diageo. It is huge. Anyway, look at it. It's pretty cool, all this fucking space stuff. It's, we've never had this in human history. Multiple companies, private companies, able to actually do this kind of stuff with NASA, ESA. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. And that's the other thing, Donald. ESA is behind SLS. So it's NASA and ESA. Whereas this SpaceX is pretty much a private company, and then NASA is using them. But ESA is pretty much behind SLS. Maybe under a different name, I might know. Gervin's fucking huge, that's a lot. I can't remember. Unless you're talking about the other one, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, it could be something else. I haven't got a clue. Well, hopefully the SLS test mission goes off without a hitch in fucking November. Hopefully. That's right, we've still got the other test mission that got scrapped. Actually, I haven't even looked up on the what's happened with that. Was it the Phoenix? No, not Phoenix. What was it? I was watching Everyday Astronaut. I was watching his launch. The Alpha. I can't remember the fucking name of it now. Because that got scrapped. Or scrubbed, I should say. Right on fucking launch. The computer system pretty much went, nope, something's not nominal, scrapped it. Which kind of sucked. I mean, we had engine ignition and then it pretty much aborted. Yeah, that was a bit of a fucking letdown. I think that's scheduled to launch again pretty fucking soon. There's no housing to rock that fucker back in. Excuse me. I think that's might have even launched, or it's pretty close to fucking launching again, or to try again anyway. It's not in Florida. I can't remember where it is now. And they've got a few CubeSats that they're going to be chucking up on their test flight. I'm fucking blanking on the name of it. Anyway, gentlemen, I'm going to wrap this up. Gotta get some fucking sleep since it's the middle of the week and all that jazz. And yeah, we'll catch you maybe Friday, if not definitely Saturday night, for another episode of bullshit. And until then, enjoy the rest of your day and we'll see you very soon. Lunch, everyone. Cheers. There it is, peace. Yeah, we'll wait for it, and here it comes. Here it comes. There it is. Stay moist, my friends. Cheers, everyone. See you all soon.